Did you guys play Mari for a while?
From my understanding, the plan was to separate to go to opposite sides of the Veil Mine. Mari wreaks havoc while you're a stealthy approach, and then you meet in the middle, and the signal is when Mari starts charging.
Um, okay, that's not what I had planned, but okay.
That's what I remember last session.
Well,
It's
maybe
been too long. I do not know.
I don't know. Maybe it
Yeah,
was
that's fair.
misunderstood or something. But my understanding was, I go to the thingy. Mari does distraction like outside of the like the near the edges of the territory of the grave mine, like farther away, like. But I guess I don't know.
Oh,
Hi, Andrew.
Hello. I didn't want to disrupt the strategy session.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much strategy as like where were we last time? What were
Yeah,
we doing?
yeah, it's more like I'm confused.
We're kind of lost.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, tell us where we have been for the last 2 weeks.
Well, I know where you guys have been.
Well, I know where I was.
Beating a fly in martial arts. Let me do the thing. Okay, why is my internet doing a stupid?
Oh,
thing.
Hang on.
Wait, what?
Okay, I should be reconnected now. My internet was being bad.
Bad
You
internet. Bad.
gotta have Discord on one of your screens, otherwise it'll disconnect. Uh,
Okay, I.
1, 2, 3.
soup is witchcraft.
Yeah, it's not easy to make good soup.
Are you watching the Gloomstalkers get copy pasted too?
Yeah,
I am now.
I do see that.
I
This
think
one's
there
an
was like
aerial
10.
combat.
Fun.
Wait, so you're basically putting everything out of my reach, right?
You're not
You're
there.
not there.
Well, that's good because I couldn't reach it
So
anyway.
technically, yes, everything here is out of your reach.
Look, your
That's one
reach
way
is
of
not
looking at
a
it.
continent. It's pretty good, but like it's not a continent.
Renee, you know, I can see my opponent a half a world away. All I have to do is, one dart of very venomous poison, and I'm good. That's all I really need. You know what? All I have to do to beat Vecna is give him a dose of reality. He'd be done for.
Is that the name of the poison?
Maybe. Most
I'm writing
deadly
that.
poison there is.
I'm gonna write that down.
Name of the poison is reality. It, for a single instance, lets you see things as it truly is. A game board. People gathered round, watching, playing with dice and papers. You go mad with this knowledge. You can never fully recover again.
Instant death. Reality's murder.
Okay, let me just see if I can just mass highlight everything, and it did pick up the things I didn't want it to. That's fun. You know what?
If you add to initiative things that are hidden, it should keep them hidden from the initiative.
Okay. Boom. Done. We might not even need this map, depending on weird stuff.
I honestly, I need to like try to communicate what I did and how it was understood and how I understood it. 'Cause I think we both were on different pages then.
That's very possible.
Because I'm gonna do a little drawing right here. This is the little territory of the blight.
Oh wait, there's one missing Endwalker.
What? Really? You missed one, Andrew?
Yeah, there
How could you?
were definitely 6.
What? No. One did just randomly disappear for no reason. I swear, I didn't do it. Not that I could.
How do you know there were definitely 6, quote unquote?
There was
I'll
a
pull up the
number of.
recording last time.
Well, this one definitely says Insight 6. Where. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking they were numbered. My bad.
They're all
That's-
insight 6. Every
Yeah.
time they
Yep.
learn something from us, their insight goes up, and that makes them more powerful.
Oh,
They give +1 to
That's
their
why.
attacks and saving throws with their insight,
ooh, I don't like that.
and they have to like be able to bank it. So if you can defeat them before they do, they don't get it. But the last combat, you had some of them just kind of decide to retreat into the ground, and then they bank their insight.
I don't like
They're
that
they're
at all.
essentially playing a game of resource management with us. Like if they can live through an interaction, they can get stronger.
Like if
Like
Zace and
Goku.
Mari are here, like their insight's gonna be going up, since they're offensive combatants of the Blight.
The
If
closer you
Zace
push
and
them to
Mari
death,
don't
and they
defeat
come
all
back
of the
from it.
Endwalkers, that insight gets saved.
Don't like this.
So yeah,
Well,
Should I do a little drawing?
uh,
Just describe what you wanted.
Yeah.
It's
Sorry, I'm really bad at talking and stuff, so I don't know. Maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe I'm done forgot. But what my brain thought afterwards was, it's like, okay, right here. I'm just doing drawing because it's easier for me to describe it.
hey,
Right
it's on
here,
Elder.
it's on Elbe right here in the corner.
I see.
This is like level 2 blight, okay? Level 2 blight territory.
Mm-hmm.
And so right here, Mario and I communicated our plan. And then we I'm gonna put this is the main this is the main guy. So or I guess it's technically smaller in the middle. So our plan was like, okay, make traps and distract. So I gonna do this. This is where we did our traps. And I snuck by. This is Zace color purple. No, it is purple. Pink. So Zace went this way, sneaky, like basically not like that, but like sneaky around to the blight. Mari use orange. Mari went this way and did rampage, like completely crushing everything. Like sort of this was her path, in a way.
Okay.
But that's what I thought was happening.
I think we had the same idea. It's just that ended up on different sides of the map because I have the idea of Zace being over on this side and then Mario's on this one. If you want to,
Oh, so these are like two different areas, but on the same map.
yeah, like
Ah, okay.
you and Mario ended up on different sides of the grave mind, even in your own one here. It's just that I
Yeah,
think
but
we were
like
thinking
two
of them
farther.
flipped.
Oh, I was thinking that Mario would be a lot further away.
I can put Mario further away.
Like, uh, yeah,
There.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, and
Okay.
Flip probably. Yeah, but then that's fine.
So
Okay.
I think yeah. Just I was like, okay, Mari's running, like distracting, getting attention, but also not going towards it, like not trying to be near it, but like just rampaging this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's just the map is small, so it doesn't really
The map really
show.
isn't small. The grave mind is just very big and it takes up a lot of the space.
Okay.
Yeah. Like in normal circumstance, this would be a pretty big encounter, big map and all that, but grave mines are just big.
I guess it's probably this big. And then somehow Mari is right here. Down right here, but it's still gone this way. Okay. That's better for me to remember. So... Okay, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Um. So, yeah. When last we left our heroes,
Do 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 do.
Zace and Mari went to the second grave mine to attempt a speed run. From in just general terms, do some scouting, set some traps. I do remember that many of the traps were set off by the Endwalkers activating. However, I believe maybe if I didn't narrate it fully, you did get several of the zombies in the area that were just taken care of with those, with the remaining bits. Um, so, for the sake of the map and sanity, you have no zombies on here with Mari's rampage, with and I mean this one was more aerial combat oriented as far as Grave Mine number 2 goes. But yeah, um, so your land combatants are just the big units. Um, and at that last moment, there you had 6 Endwalkers who were all creepily looking at you as they had animated from the trees, and you were kind of back up against the grave mind.
What I also imagined for that one, because again, it was like, here's the grave mind. This is safe. And then I thought they were like doing this. Um, I thought they were going like this around me, something like that. But they're not really that. They're like
Well, they
more
are kind of
separated
doing
than I
that, but they're just circling around you and not their own thing, because they'd have to
thought.
move through the grave mind in order to get to you then.
Got it.
Yeah. That would be an unfair ability.
Also, just no reason whatsoever. I thought I'd bring this up. Good news. I do have at least 300 more GP worth of diamonds.
You've got 1 minute to use those if that goes south.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, if all else fails, we'll figure something out.
Once again, I specifically said I might not even need this map depending on how things go.
That is fair.
Likewise, we left with Echo and Zagra in the Blight, who banished a demi-plane of loot into the Astral Sea. Whoops. Well, technically not banished, dispelled magic and scattered its contents there. Which, happens. And that was after Echo and Kara had several strange encounters in Synax.
Yes, yes.
Echo made a friend, lost a friend, and then made said friend back again. Whereas Kara made enemies, defeated a
And
fly, and
yeah, yes.
regained
Wasted a
humanity.
good potion on a small fly. Very, very
We really
upset about that.
thought it was gonna be like this epic like punch battle, and you know what, Andrew? I feel like what you came up with was better.
It had 25 hit AC, 1 hit point, and if it hit you, it dealt 5d12 damage.
Oh damn.
I was gonna live no matter what.
But you have a crazy to hit, you hit it, it died.
Yep. And in a blind rage, I went into the pit, the town pit, and came out victorious.
You did
I was
not win any
basically in a
bets.
fight ring. No, I won no bets, but I got some gold.
Yeah, like what was it? Like 10 gold prize money because no one
Something
wanted to
like
bet
that.
against you.
I mean, you won some from later subsequent fights, yes.
Yeah.
But from...
Oh yeah, nothing from the fly.
yes.
No, nothing gonna fly and do that. No, that was basically just a loss, no matter what I say or do. It is just a reminder that I should be nicer to strangers when I come into town. I sometimes jump the gun. My bad.
Sarah has an internet network outage. Emergency network maintenance or other disruption. She's on her way back as soon as possible, but we are going to hold off on their side of on Echo and Zagra. Hopefully
Sounds
until
good.
that gets resolved. Otherwise, we will probably. I'll probably just call her and start running things. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. Running through speakers. We'll figure it out.
I can try
If so.
something.
Yeah. But nonetheless, that's a problem for future us, hopefully. And it could also not be a problem at all should her internet bounce back.
I'm back.
Okay. So, without further ado, Zace.
Alright.
All right. I wish there was just one big like roll initiative button for all of these creatures.
That honestly would be so smart. That I mean, like, so good.
But I'm just
mean-
gonna.
You can like roll.
Here, I'm gonna roll one of
Many-
them, and then you're gonna roll against me, and then whichever one of us wins goes first.
Okay.
Ooh.
Because, like, it's gonna be kind of swingy in that way. All right.
Alright, do I roll?
Yep. You gotta roll higher than a 16 with your modifiers.
Okay. Let's go. I have advantage on initiative.
Nice.
Whoa. Guess what I got? I mean, the higher one is a 16, but plus 4. So it's
Plus
fine.
All right. So Zace, you are gonna go first. And as a part of that, Mari will also go first. So I'm just going to set your initiative count to 99 because
Oh,
then Mari
wonderful.
to 98. So that way you're just ahead of everything.
Wonderful. Um, my first plan. I don't want Mari in this battlefield. My ideas were never Mari fighting with me. We were separate. So my first thing is I'm gonna tell Mari to run. Just get out of here, Mari, please. Like, get out of the territory area, because that's where he gets his buff. So, yeah, Mari's definitely not staying here. She's gonna disengage. When she
Disengage and run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I do that first before Zace's thing?
Sure.
Mari disengage and run. Yeah. How far can she get?
Mari's base speed is, I believe, 35 or 40 feet. So they
No,
can
it's
go
25.
25.
Although,
Oh,
I don't know. With her size, it's so much more different. Because, like, I always imagine when the speed thing is based off someone who's this size, like it's like Zace. But then Mari's like,
Mari
do
lumbers
that.
because Mari is big.
Mm-hmm.
So Mari, if they disengage, can go 25 per round. If they do not disengage and are willing to take attacks of opportunity, that would be 50 per round.
Gosh, so it's only 25. How far would they get her? Like, since the map is looking weird. Like right here?
Yeah.
Well, it's okay.
There is no creature in melee range of Mari right now.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe the Veil Breakers have a bit of an extended reach. I don't. Hang on. Yeah, I think they do. Crap.
Just this one?
Yeah. So if you're willing to take one attack of opportunity, you could just move 50.
Yeah, I'll do the 50. Mari, get out of here. Please. You are not in this battle. This is my battle to win. Mari's gonna go, like, way over here.
Okay. And if you are just telling Mari to completely escape from battle, I'm willing to say Mari can vanish from the fight.
Yeah, that was originally my type plan. Because, like, because we were separated, and that was, like, the whole reason I originally meant,
Mari is no longer on the battlefield. They are no longer a target.
Okay, yeah, I feel that. I just feel emotionally.
Okay, no, it's okay.
Okay. It's Ace's turn. Annoying things. I fear not the jaws of death. A creature like you spies on life and attempts to mimic life, but you have no idea what life is. You watch the emotions of others, but you don't feel any yourself. Allow me, today, teach you your first emotion, the one all life feels, and that is fear. Action! I am going to use the where's my thing?
I think you are already raging, so.
Oh, I'm already raging. Nice. Good. I'm going to use my tinderbox and I'm going to light a fire.
Okay.
And torch. I have my tinderbox and torch. Oh man. Do I roll something for that? I don't
know. You can light up a torch. Easy. I'll even say that's a free action. You don't have to spend a major, minor, main, bonus, any of that.
Really?
Yeah. It's dramatic, it's narrative, it's cinematic, it's fun. You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna light a torch and throw it like in like some bunch of tinder and let it combust.
Okay.
Yes.
Into the grave mind?
Yep. I wanted to do one for the as well, but I'll do that one. All life turns to ashes. You who escapes death using organic life around you, what will you do when the life burns? There's no escape from fire. And since I have to act. I didn't expect that. I thought that would not take an action because
Look, I am all for dramatic narrative and cinematic moments. You are giving
yeah,
one, so I am willing to
mhm,
enable you.
yes. I just wanted to burn everything. I don't fear it. Well, since earlier, like I remember last time I spoke about poisoning the tip of my glaive, I will try to poison the thing, and then I'll just let the fire do the rest. Hopefully,
Okay.
the fire will do the rest for me. Um, I'll attack the raging. Yes. Attack. Oh, yes. Okay. Uh, 17 plus. Wait. Plus. Wait. What do I add it with? Plus rage and thingy.
Mm-hmm. Probably, I think it's probably up to like a +10 now.
It is a plus 10 because it was like 3 plus the 7, right?
Yeah.
Now I have another bonus, like my rage is up. So now it's 11, I guess then.
Cool. Well,
So
rage
it's
bonus is just to damage, not to attack.
and I thought there was not rage, but like oh, okay. I I okay. I guess it's still 10.
10. Yeah. That sounds. Yeah. That sounds pretty normal for a
20,
barbarian of your level.
uh, 27 then.
That'll hit. That'll hit anything on the map.
Whew. Let's go first attack for this guy. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, do that. Okay. Let's see. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Alright. D10 plus the 3 and the. Okay.
Are you attacking the Grave Mind?
Yes, with my poison thing.
Okay.
My poison spear. Because if I'm gonna inflict the poison on something, it's gonna be that. I mean, I got fire going and I'm I am prepared for death. This is ready. That's why we're burning. We're gonna poison, and we're just gonna. I'm not gonna go down though unless this thing's down first. Girl, I'm gonna go down. You're going down with me. So, I'm attacking the grapevine. I got. Addition is hard. I got 15 damage for first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. Da-da-da-da. To hit, I got a 19 plus the 10. 29.
Hits.
And attack damage wise, I got 13. And I have the poison, so I guess inflicting poison or whatever.
Yes, it is poisoned. It gets the
Okay.
poison condition, which is quite good.
I don't know what it does. But okay.
Basically gives disadvantage on everything.
Oh, I actually did not know that. I didn't know that at all. Yay. We're done for for now, yes.
Okay. Zace, go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're doing this.
Mm, perception. Okay. Um, 24.
Okay. As you're giving your speech, right before you throw the fire, kind of staring out into the field of endwalkers there, you see a figure far off to the side of the map.
What?
Just kind of standing there watching and listening. Mostly dark. Just like covered in shadow, but you would also recognize standing exactly where one of your traps was.
Oh, my traps. Yeah.
Um, and you see just kind of a faint, almost iridescent light blue heartbeat. Kind of just like very faintly from the chest. Like that's where you noticed it first, because like the endwalkers, they have a faint kind of glow about them, but it doesn't move. It moves with them. It's just it is a part of them. It is what animates them. But this is something alive,
Thing actually alive.
and it looks nothing like what's around it.
Oh, I wanted to say, when I floor the torch, I say, well, I'm so sorry, Aslam, for the sin I'm about to commit. I feel
This
bad,
is
but
not
this is,
living. This is not natural.
yeah, yeah,
You
I
don't
know
have
that.
to.
But torching something, still have to, you never know what a fire does.
True.
Hopefully, I can control it. What does
Go
it
ahead and roll me a
look?
concordance check.
Ooh, concordance. Oh, that's just the thing. Yes, that stat.
It's that stat, yes. It's the weird one.
Yes, I got a 6. I don't have much for that one.
Okay. No
Oh,
worries. All right.
well, I'm attracted to this life. Is it just staring at me? And I'm staring
It's
at him?
watching you. Not maliciously. I should specifically mention that.
Does
Curiously.
any of the life or like endwalkers and them like react to this being?
No, they don't seem to notice it.
Oh, I'm curious now. Life in a place without life. Other than me, of course. Interesting.
Um,
I don't have
Gloomstalkers are
any
gonna
action.
fly overhead. Boom, boom,
Uh-huh.
boom, boom. Kind of just spread out around the area. Um, with Mari gone, they're gonna start congregating over in this general direction. Which, that's less good.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the Endwalkers, because they're the only ones who are really going to cause a problem to you here.
It's spooky trees. They really creep me out.
That's, yeah. Um,
I have to draw sometime how I visually imagined them because it was terrifying.
yay. I mean, they are supposed to be rather scary. This guy is going to come right down here, and they're going to do a lash attack against you.
Mm,
So it's going to be.
Ready?
It's just going to be an assimilating lash, which better, I suppose. That is an 8.
That
No,
doesn't
no,
that
no.
missing?
That's not the total. That's not the total. I have to add
Aww.
math.
Yeah,
Um,
I get what you say though. Math. Although I would have loved an A.
That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Likewise, this one over here will do a similar thing. Kind of get over here.
Oh, okay, we're gonna
I'm
add
just
the
gonna roll all
damage
their damage at
later.
once.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Then just half it all bam.
Yeah.
That's easy.
So 5 plus that's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Then I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Constitution saving throws. Got it. Do I have anything for that? No, I don't. I thought it'd be kind of a bonus for Constitution saving throws. I think. But I don't. Oh well. Okay. Okay. 3 you said?
Yes, 3.
I know I know you. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm good. Methanol. Each one needs meth. Oh, that one is up. 2 of them were 15.
Okay.
One of them was 26.
Okay, so that's 1 success, 2 failures. And now 2 wisdom saving throws, please.
Ooh, okay. Wisdom. My headshot dice is really lucky. You are really the luckier one. All the other dice have curse. Let me do that. One of them was 20.
Success.
And the other one was 5.
All right, so 1 success, 1 failure.
Yep. Like 3 failures in total, I think.
Yes, but the Constitution ones were for different things.
Oh. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know.
So I'm gonna just do half the dice there for that. So, all right. So, and none of these damages you are not resistant to. So this number plus 10 that you're gonna have halved.
Okay, so not it's
So 81
psychic then.
halved is 40. So you take 40 points of damage from 3 sonic bursts that pop off in the area. Your ears are kind of left ringing as these 2 endwalkers then immediately try and like lash at you with their with the whips that kind of come off of their spine. And nonetheless, and you watch as one of the endwalkers immediately starts to skirt the outside of the map, as if heading away to investigate or interrogate something else.
Is it towards the being that I saw?
No, away from. They're still there, just waiting.
Okay.
And you find yourself charmed.
Charmed. Oh, I think Mari's the one resistant to charm. Oh. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me 46, please.
Okay. 46. I'm gonna have to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 14 total. 1's a 2, 1's a 4, 1's a 5, 1's a 3.
Okay. What do you do on your turn? It is you.
Who's the one who charmed me?
Um, it would be this one here. Wait, no, that was the lashing one, so it would be this one here.
Okay.
This guy here
I
charmed
don't
you.
know.
You can't make an attack against it.
I wasn't nowhere near close to it.
Okay.
Kind of goofy. It's my turn. Wow, that was surprisingly quick.
Most of them
How's
just
the
had to
fire?
move.
Oh yeah. How's the fire going?
That was the fire roll.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Um, I am really interested in the being that's over there. The fact that it has is what's really making me curious. Because in this land of life, it's odd to see another being that does, but I don't know how to interact with it, or if I even should. My only thought was giving it, giving it and me the light of awesome, but makes sense. But no, this is it. This. Could I use another bonus section to start another fire with I'm using up all of my.
Sure.
Alright, starting another fire, throwing it on specifically on this guy. He's right here. I'm near the fires. I'm gonna burn. But you are going to burn with me. Did this guy react at all to that?
Yeah, head cocks a little bit. Watching, but understanding.
But understand.
Maybe a little anger, but understanding. It understands your motive.
Does it? So it's feeling emotion. Its emotions are understanding and anger.
It and understanding far trumping anger.
Or Trump.
It's
Okay.
far more understanding. It's sympathetic to your position.
How do I interact with this guy? I really want to interact with this. You could tell. Very, very getting all of my my thoughts. Not thoughts. My intriguing me. Very intriguing. I'm curious. Is this curious about? He is. Does my spear still have poison?
Yes.
Okay. I really want to attack this guy and poison it, but I also I want to poison this guy, but I want to attack. But I want to interact with this guy. My goodness, so many things to do at once. Any thoughts?
You've got to choose. Do you choose violence or do you choose curiosity?
Curiosity killed the cat, but I'm already dying. So curiosity, I think, is what this is gonna go for. I'm already in a dire situation, and I'm starting fires, hoping to kill it, and I think it's taking damage and it's working. I don't think I'll be able to do much if I just attack. using my actions.
You
Like,
know the second part of that saying?
what is it?
Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Oh, interesting. I never knew that.
That's why the cat has 9 lives.
Mm. Kitty cats are the best. They are very curious. I have seen them.
I learned that from a book. That's the only reason why I know it.
Oh, that's cute. I love, especially books with rhymes. That's a good rhyme. Yeah,
Every
fire
good
starter.
prophecy, quote, and mantra rhymes.
Is that true? I'm not sure. Oh, I agree. Um, I'm gonna let fire do its thing. Fire better than me probably. I really don't want to take damage from these losers. I hate these guys so much. Get in front of them. A little bit. I don't want to go towards me. It's spooky. Can I like use? Can I do like something that's like not like a throw? Can I throw something towards it?
Towards the figure?
But I'm not like in like trying to hurt it, but like
What would you be throwing to it?
mm, what would the weird floating figure like? Wow, I did not think of that. I mean, honestly, I was just gonna throw a bone. That's what my idea was. Like, I have one bone dagger sword that's been in my inventory forever, and I was just probably not gonna throw that one specifically, but I was probably just gonna throw a bone or something. Maybe it's just like one of a bone that I crafted sort of as a weapon, and like in the past, and just be like, if you're going to be here, better I don't know, equip yourself. I don't know what your motives are, but it's best not to be in this area without a weapon to defend yourself against the eye or these creatures. Unless you're, of course, a magic user. Then I guess you don't need one. But I've still got to throw. I'm gonna throw like a little old crafted bone.
Okay.
I don't know.
It
Weapon.
catches it.
Oh, I didn't expect it to catch it. I thought it would just let it fall on the ground. Okay. I guess that's all I can do.
You still have your main action.
Oh, I thought that was the main action. Like
No.
it was like a. Oh, okay. Main action. Wow, I didn't expect that to also be a thing because I thought that would be like an improvised section, but it's not. So I guess I will attack the thingy. I'm going to attack the maiden though, because that's my goal. Just kill the maiden. Or you know what? I'm gonna do this one because this one has the fire on him. This guy has the fire on him. I'm gonna do this one just so I can get the poison effects on it, hopefully. But then I'll go back to the main guy. Okay, let's go. What was, by the way, what was reaction from catching the thing?
You watch as the bone kind of begins to phase into them and just kind of become one with them, and you see the blue light at the heart grow a little bit stronger as it kind of beats and is rhythmic. And you get a new sensation or kind of emotional read from it. Yearning. It's looking to help.
Burn. Oh, that changes my idea. It's looking to help. Okay. Getting a helpful read on it is changing what I want to do. I've already used one rage, so I'm down to 3. Okay. Ooh, what I thought I'd do. But seeing that you want to help these creatures, they are not easy. I can only do this to help us both. Protect, protect your life. I see your heartbeat. It is nice to see rhythm here. And I'm going to use my Abounded Strike Light of Azam on me and that creature.
Okay.
When I make a strike with the Light of Azam, choose the number of creatures you can see 60 feet of you to maximum of 3. So I'm going to be using 2. Expend a number of rage, which is going to be 2,
Only
equal to the
one
number of
for
creatures.
this. Only
Oh,
one.
but I was going to do and him.
I know.
Oh, okay. 1 rage. While blessed in this manner, the creatures gain the bless effect and recover 1d4 temporary hit points. If you make another attack, Light of Awesome or Shadow, it changes. But so I guess it's still technically an attack, so I'll be attacking this guy.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
So you also have a D4 to your attacks now as well.
Oh,
And saving throws.
damage
Just
on
attack
damage
rolls.
or attack rolls. Got it. And I have
And saving throws and ability checks.
nice
Bless is
and
great.
a 1d4 HP, which I'll roll right now on the thingy. No, because wow, we got 4 temporary hit points.
Hey.
Wow, it's gonna do a big change, you know.
Hey, since you're raging, that technically counts as basically 8 because it'll absorb more.
You're right. But I did give them insight, which I am so frustrated about. But you know, I'm doing this while attacking, so maybe it looks less obvious. Unless it does look obvious. I'm not sure how obvious it looks like. Okay, attacking with a +4, which so it's gonna be a +14. Oh, wow! I see that in my first attack, I get a 14 plus 14. That's 32.
Okay.
Is that it?
That'll hit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a 28. Actually, I'm so sorry.
That's
I
still gonna
mathed
hit.
wrong. Okay.
As you make this, you feel the figure kind of offering you 2 paths. And as you're hitting it with this weapon here, do you choose the path of zeal, or do you choose the path of motive?
Could I get an explanation of
You just
so zeal?
get to choose one.
Zeal, I googled it, is like similar to passion, commitment. What is the difference?
Motive is affecting what you're doing now in the moment. Zeal is your loyalty.
Well, it's gonna be my zeal. Even if I die, I still believe what is possible.
Okay. Okay. Until the end of your combat, you watch as this figure disappears. You get an encounter power.
What is that?
It's a special little something. But you get an additional. For you, this is a non magical effect, though it is a spell.
Okay.
On your turn, you can expend 1 rage and cast the Chain Lightning spell as an attack.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot of them.
Yes.
Oh wow. That's a level 6 spell. Does that take
It's your it counts as an
exhaustion?
attack for you to maintain your rage
Oh, okay,
until the end of this encounter.
got it. I will take it. Complete acceptance.
And once again, this is normally a spell, but for you, it's not magical.
Okay.
This is electricity. This is lightning. This is the manifestation of your rage exploding outward and damaging those with you as kind of the implement in the weapon. This is focused intention, and this is a physical manifestation of your bond with Ozum.
Got it.
Okay, but 28 to hit on the Endwalker.
Yep. Could I use the power now?
Sure.
Wait, let me check what it does.
So you choose a target.
Target can be anything.
And so since this is an attack roll, you hit this creature, it doesn't have to make a saving throw, it fails.
Oh.
So then you can choose 3 other targets that are within 30 feet of the first target. And they do get to save. But, they take a lot of damage.
Ooh, okay. That's good to know. I don't know if I'll be alive to use it next round, so I will use it this round. On, I guess the one I hit, and the other 3 would be this one, the Grave Mind. But I'm reading it, and it says that I can also pick an object, like sort of thing. So I'm going to specifically do the fire, because doesn't that lightning and fire do something? Let me look it up.
You know what? I'll say sure, because it's going to be a really cool moment.
Yeah, because I imagine I know that lightning can cause fire.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens when lightning strikes here? Sure, but
So
we'll
you
see.
strike the grave mine through the fire.
Same thing with this guy. Yeah, it's kind of close to me, but this one. And lastly, I'll do within 30 feet, right?
Within 30 feet of one of the targets.
One of the targets, so
yes.
It doesn't have to just.
Yeah, no, it zigzags all around and just kind of like, yeah. So 30 feet, you could hit that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this guy. So it was 3 of them, right?
So first target and then 3 others. Yes.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
So this bolt of energy just kind of like springs forth from you, and it just kind of starts bouncing around after it hits the grave mind.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Oh no, I have to roll saving throws. Grave mind fails because it's a stationary object.
Yay!
It can't do much in that regard.
It's also poisoned. Not sure how that works.
If you attempt to attack its intelligence or its charisma or any of that, that's rough.
Oh.
You know what? For the sake of it, the other 2 fail.
Okay.
For the sake of the narrative moment. So go ahead and roll the 10d8.
10d8. Oh,
sorry, yeah, 10d8 lightning damage. As you hit all 3 of these with the maximum of that.
8, 9, 10. Wait. What is that number? It's not telling me. Oh, 40.
40. Nice. Now go ahead and add 46 damage onto that.
So 86?
4 more d6s.
Oh, 4 more d6s. 2, 3. 13.
Okay, 53. Nice. So you watch as this energy jumps from the first Endwalker that you hit. It immediately starts crackling up and down as this creature just like kind of convulses and jolts, and then it just jumps to the grave mine, pierces through the fire, and you watch as the electricity catches fire and jumps from one to the other, bouncing around, spreading the fire, but burning everything in its path.
I assume I take. Do I take damage because I'm very close to these?
No, well, you do not take damage from the attack.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna get fire as well. Yay.
And for the record, that 46 fire damage, that 46 damage at the end there, that was fire damage as your bolt of electricity caught fire and started zapping others.
No. Wow, these Endwalkers are gonna get the completely wrong, like, concept of me. They're gonna be like, "What is wrong? He's a wizard, and I'm not a wizard, I promise." That'd be so goofy. Okay.
So you started another fire as a bonus action. You threw the bone. You made your attack. You have movement if you would like.
Did I do the attack damage yet?
Yeah, that was the lightning.
Oh, does the attack not, like, this poke not
You
do
know what?
anything?
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because
That
I was
makes
gonna
sense.
poison it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I hit already, so let's see. Damage. D10, 1d10, 1d10. What? That is. That is 14.
Okay, 14 more damage to them, and they are poisoned.
And I'll do an extra attack.
Oh yeah, you have that.
Yeah. And the hit, I got 24.
Okay. Hits
Does that
anything on
hit?
the map. Oh, that'll hit anything on the map.
Oh, okay. And damage. Ooh. That is. That is 21 damage. Ooh. Okay. That was a 10. Very lucky.
Nice.
I usually don't get 10s. Yay. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I've been forgetting to add the default.
Well, with a 24 to hit, you barely don't even need it, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, nice.
Yay.
Um, this Endwalker is going to use its action to put out the fire that's on it.
Well, you know, yeah,
Or it's going to try. Let me go ahead and. No, it can use its action to put out a fire.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just gotta pat it down, but be
Mhm.
careful because sometimes like oxygen can make it worse.
True. Um. This one here looks rough. Just after the crazy attack that you just did to it, it is going to back off and hit you with a sonic burst. Same with, well, this one's looking less rough, but it's going to follow that same pattern. Whereas these two are then going to come in.
Does it have fire on it?
Yes, it does. I'm going to roll for fire on your turn. Just so that way it's more normal. This one's actually going to start to go around on the side.
Oh boy, I'm getting confused now. It's like when you do the game of shuffling. You have something and then you hide it under the cup and then you shuffle the cups. Which ones are the original ones that I don't.
Okay.
I wonder if they're afraid yet.
You get the feeling that a couple of them definitely are.
Seems like my lesson's working.
Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be 2 sonic bursts. Go ahead and make me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay. And it's up. First one's a 21.
Success.
Second one is 25.
Okay, so that's 2 successes. So you're going to basically be taking 1/4 of this damage.
Thank goodness.
So that's going to be a lot less than what that is. You take 10 points of damage,
Okay.
of thunder damage, as 2 more explosions just kind of burst off in your general area.
Wow, they should be more careful using explosions at this time.
And I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, another one. They want to charm me. Oh, I'm not charmed by these guys. Charisma?
Yes,
That was wisdom. Oh, wait a minute. That was supposed to be something different. Last time it was wisdom. Was it?
it was wisdom last time. This is something different.
Oh, well then, I'm very unlucky. Oh wait, I get a plus 1d4. Or is it 1
Plus
4?
a d4.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll just roll the d4 on the roll there because it is faster than digging through the pile of dice. That's a 1. That's a 7.
Okay.
I don't have much pluses for charisma.
Huh, this is actually curious.
Okay.
As you're doing this, I'm going to give you one more action just to do for dramatic effect.
Oh.
So go ahead and take your turn. And I will describe what happens to you as your turn progresses.
Oh boy, that's actually kind of concerning, but I guess it's taking my turn. This guy who was hurt is gone, but I really want to kill it. Wonder if I could. That is. But then there's these guys, and there's this guy. To get through all of them, let's just get this one guy. So sadly. This guy I haven't damaged. This was the guy I hurt earlier as well. I'm just gonna do Brave Mind. Gotta focus on the main one.
Okay.
I'll try to get these guys before they leave though, because I don't want them to, I don't know, spread rumors. These are complete rumors. Okay, roll to attack. And that's a 25.
All right.
Do I know what's happening, or do I do it damage first?
You do all of your you get your damage in.
Okay.
25 will definitely hit.
That is. That is 17 damage.
17 more. Okay. Now here's the question. Do you spark more lightning?
Oh. While I'm attacking the Grave Mind?
Yep.
Oh, are you asking because I have a chain lightning to do?
Yeah. Well, you can do it with your attack.
Well, it's expending rage, and I have only one more rage.
Hmm.
So I am going to wait
Okay.
until I'm like 10 HP or in the 20s or so. So no, I will not use the chain lightning at the moment.
Okay.
But I'll get these guys. They're
You
not very
watch
annoying.
as the veil breaker cracks open its ribs to a very magical look of purple energy that begins firing outward, kind of scattershot like a shotgun blast in your direction.
Oh boy.
You have another attack.
Mm. Are they not all going? Is that not gonna do damage?
That's the thing you failed the saving throw to.
Like to stop it from doing that?
Yes.
Oh. And now it's gonna start hitting me.
It's going to start doing a thing, but you have one more attack.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Not sure why, but
Because it's narratively satisfying and dramatic. That's why. That's the.
I will. Gosh. Mm. Mm. Will this guy get like opportunity to attack on me if I move this way?
Yes. Wait, yes.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna do that then. I'm going to try to throw like light a fire and try to throw it in the belly, the ribs.
Okay.
What do I roll for that?
Go
Opportunity.
ahead and roll me an improvised weapon attack. So this is going to be um, d20, d4 for just standard and bless. Your plus your dexterity modifier. Yeah.
Okay, so d20, 1d4, dex mod. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. 1d4. Mm. And dex. Mm. Oh, 15.
15. Okay. You definitely throw the torch in towards its thing, and you watch as the torch gets flung into it, and one of these beams of purple energy seem to just kind of break it and dissipate it, and it just seems to kind of flutter away.
Oh, but
Um,
it doesn't cause anything, so it's like a disappearing. It fluttered away out of existence. Did not burn.
I am looking for a document in the chat. Sorry.
Open the chat.
Did I just send this to Sarah and Jacob? I don't think I did. Oh, no, here I am coming up on it. Yeah, there it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Go ahead and roll me a d20, and on anything above a 15, re-roll it.
Oh, alright. Anything above a 15?
Yes.
And what if I get above a 15 again?
Just re-roll it.
That's rare.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, 16.
so I have to get under 15 basically.
Under a 16
16.
or
Okay.
lower. 16 or lower. I missed one.
Well, you're lucky because I got a 4, and I don't know if I have any pluses. So yeah.
Interesting. Okay. You hear as this energy kind of begins to consume and surround you the sound of rushing wind in all directions. And you realize that the battlefield you are at is melting away from you.
I hope if this is death, I return to awesome. I think I'm dying.
Rushing wind surrounds every moment around you. You feel like your heart flutters as the energy of the fight seems to kind of release you. And on the faint breeze, you smell ocean spray. The smell of life, salt, as there's a large upswing and kind of plumage of something. A large burst from something far below you. And you realize that you're not falling. You're just kind of floating in the air, and the air is dense enough around you that you're just kind of floating in it as it just moves around you as a fluid.
It's like I'm swimming.
And with that point, we're going to cut to Kara.
Oh, boy.
Desi, you there?
They're muted. If you were there.
Desi, your mic is still muted.
Yeah, I know. I actually walked away from my phone for a second.
You're good. You're
I
good.
could hear you guys, but all right. Yep. So the
Echo went
last
ahead and
we left
teleported
off.
away.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
You won several bar brawls, went up and retired in the chamber. Echo was downstairs talking to the weird fly guy, and he returned, slept on the couch, and then teleported away in the morning. It's up to Jacob if he said anything before he did.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like it was conversed of like the plan was because I got in contact with Zagra, and Zagra was not in a good way, and I was like, look, um I could I don't know why. I think the real reason I didn't bring you with me at the time was because you weren't here to confirm or deny going with me. So I was like, here, just stay here, do whatever you need in town. I'll be back in the morning tomorrow.
Oh,
This is
all right.
essentially probably what went down.
Okay. Um. So he left me. What town was this again?
You are in Synax.
Dynac. Dynac. Sounds like a
Right here.
nose problem.
That's Sinus.
I know. Similarities there.
True.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go on a random exploration of the town. I just want to see what's here. No shopping with my wizard friend, and God forbid I love shopping with him. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like he does more talking than adventuring, and Kara sometimes likes action over words.
Okay.
So yeah, she kind of wants to explore things, not go down any creepy alleys or talk to shady individuals with wares that aren't questionable. She's also
We
looking
got
for.
a healing staff out of the situation. I see it as a net positive.
I did. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got a few things too. In fact, actually, the boots and the cloak that I think I got was like boots. I think. What else did I get from him? I don't even remember.
All right. So you go
Yeah, it
looking for
was boots.
trouble, basically.
I'm gonna
Going
say
for an
I'm looking for
adventure.
trouble. I'm just looking. I'm looking for an adventure. Andrew doesn't mean I'm gonna get in trouble. You
Well,
never know.
someone else
Maybe I'm a
could be in
better girl when
trouble.
I'm by myself.
Someone else could be in trouble.
That's
I'm
true.
not making any judgments here.
All right.
I am sure trouble.
I pop in at a few of the shops, look around. Have no real interest in most of the books or the trinkets or the knickknacks.
There are some.
Truth be told, is
Yeah.
I'm
There's folks who
still
have
on the
like
look.
tinkers, wood stuff. Yeah.
Uh, it sort of annoys me because I'm still on the lookout for a weapon that is better than my shadow blade, or at least as good or near as good, or something that's better than my flame sword.
Hmm. Go ahead
But
and roll me a streetwise check.
charisma,
Charisma.
all right. I got a 22.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna put 3 words in chat,
Ooh, fun.
and you're gonna get to choose which one you follow up on.
When you say in chat, you mean between you and me, right?
I'm just gonna put it in the main chat.
Oh, okay. That's
Yep.
why I was like confused.
I'm still
I'm like,
typing.
okay.
Hello, welcome
Uh,
back.
Sarah's back.
Eh,
what have I missed?
Zace is
Oh,
alive.
what?
Woo!
hey,
This is
Car is
floating
about to
in death.
wander around
I'm in the afterlife.
town.
Um,
Internet's technically not back yet. I'm mobile hotspotting because that's back.
hey. Okay, Valdstali, Marauder, and Cinnabril.
Oh,
Hey, some of those names look familiar.
Well, one of them's a classic
mm.
English
I know.
word, one of them's a thing that's happened before, and one of them's new to you. But I've told you about it before, Jacob.
Yes, yes,
I was
yes.
just saying none of these words seem familiar to me.
Oh,
I mean, I
man.
have a
It's
necklace
a
made of the stuff.
dilemma.
Except maybe Marauder. I think I've seen that in a
Whose
book.
story are we on at the moment?
This is
The
Kara.
the
Kara.
Okay.
Kara's
I've been
sojourn.
yeah, I'm solo. Catch had to go save you, so he's on his way.
We're doing great.
We're not doing terrible. Hey, we are all still alive. It's not
Hilariously,
terrible.
there was a non-zero chance when Zace rolled that d20 that they could have ended up in the Echo with you guys.
uh
Cool,
what
cool, cool, cool.
what moment was that?
I think Zace might be in Valhalla or something.
Yeah, I'm definitely in like afterlife, you know, heaven, if there exists ones in this world.
I'm sorry, my brain is not making decisions very well right now.
It's okay.
It's a toss up.
Between?
The V1 and the M1.
Okay.
Don't like Cinebril?
That one
I
sounded like cinnamon to me, or like cinnamon.
Is that not a metal choice, or am I weirdly mistaken about that?
Mhm.
Or is it some D&D version of Cinnabon? That's where my brain kind of went with it.
Yeah, the
In
ones.
universe, Cinebril is a necklace that, or Cinebril is like a material that wards off certain, what it was it? Friggin' the stuff we found in Sandland that one time.
Vermeil.
Vermeil, that was it.
You know what? I'm gonna go Marauder.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one
Sounds
I
like
want.
Kara.
I know it does really. It was a toss up. It's like the other one I don't know, but Marauder just sounds like my soul just says, "This is you, Kara. This is you."
Okay.
I know me nature.
So you hear rumors that there is a tribe of uh, gnolls that is to the north of the town that is disrupting a supply line. Um, it would be noted that they are near a vermeil vein, and so that they possess different abilities, and so that they have been kind of thwarting some of the shipments in and out of the city.
What kind of shipments? Just general goods or magic or
Um, they have a port that they have far up to the north where they get some food stuff delivered to. Um, it's much more of a kind of private local settlement that they once again they get a lot of foodstuffs from there just by standard trading. Some weapons, some metallurgy. Yeah, I suppose general adventuring goods would be a proper term.
okay. All right. I mean, can I check out the other two before I make a decision, or because I picked that one, am I stuck with it?
You pick that one, you're stuck with it.
Okay, fine.
The other doors have now
That's
closed. You watch as two other groups of adventurers kind of jump towards the other individuals who were chasing them.
all right. Well, I guess I walk up to the marauding group and I ask them, "So, what's the word?"
We've been having some trouble with some gnolls recently. We were expecting a caravan 3 days ago. It seems to have gone missing. Probably up near the High Ridge Pass. It's rather dangerous area near one of the vermeil sites. Are you warded against it, or willing to? I mean, there's money in this for sure. No question about it. If you're willing to bring back our carriage.
Um, I have no problem. What do you mean warded? What do you mean warded? Is there something I need to?
Uh, they,
I don't know what a knoll quite is. I'm more of a seafaring individual. I don't know as many of the land
Kind of like a hyena that
plagues
got
as I
really
do.
big, and
Oh,
these ones seem to be a little bit more human in nature, a little bit more cunning. And then we
Do you know how
assume that
big the
that's
pack of them are?
um, when last we heard from our caravan, they had said that when they had passed through the last time, they had seen maybe six of them.
Oh, that's not too bad. All right. I shall, if you I got me a map here, and if you mark it on the map and tell me where you need me to go and look, I'll take it. I'll go investigate it for you. If
That would be
I think I
fantastic.
can handle it.
Huh?
Got your Wi-Fi back?
I'm back, yeah.
Okay, I reset it. Come on, Hazel. Hazel, come on. Hazel.
Puppy, puppy, hi, puppy,
Hi, Hazel.
puppy. Ginger says hi. Woof woof. Puppy.
All right. So yeah.
They will mark it on the map
So
for you. It's not that far off. It's mechanically it's 3 survival checks away. Um,
I'm I'm gonna go in. I guess by myself. I'm gonna leave a note at the inn in case Catch comes back for me
okay.
and doesn't know where I'm at. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave town and start this investigation.
Start the side questing.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So go ahead and make me your first survival check.
Right. I got a 25.
Okay. So you are able to make your way through. You notice that as kind of this area picks up, there is large gusts of winds that kind of spin up into almost like it doesn't ever get towards tornado, but like it begins to spin up in an area and then kind of immediately uh, spread out
Like a
very
like a
quickly therefrom.
dust storm.
Yeah, like a big dust cyclone that just kind of rolls up and then vanishes as quickly as it comes. But each one of them, like it is a biting. Um, it is a kind of biting wind with the sand that kicks up, and it smells violently of cinnamon. Um,
What the hell is it with cinnamon? Is that like the smell of some sort of death place?
well,
Oh, I'm never gonna understand that.
um, from this point, go ahead and roll me a second survival check. As you come to a rocky outcropping, there is a path that leads upwards, towards upwards on this cliff that it seems like would have been well trod by the travelers, but it has since been barred off by fallen trees that have a bloody handprint marked on them, or a
Ooh,
handprint marked in
so
red.
I got it. All right. So I got a 31.
31. You don't even need to worry about getting over this blockade. You could climb up this mountain and kind of maintain some stealth in the
Gotta
brush
just.
towards the top.
Hmm.
And from afar,
I take this hill at an easy pace.
yeah, like it, like once again, these are commoners that you were talking to, and it's kind of dawning on you. What's hard for them is not bad for you. You are above them.
Oh, I wouldn't say above them, but I definitely
You
feel
can
like
do
I've had
things
a
that
bit
they
more
cannot.
exercise.
Yeah,
That's
that is a better way
that's
of putting it.
true.
You can do a
There
lot
we
of things
go.
that they cannot. They do not have class levels, usually.
Or or the fact that I'm like part giant in me somewhere. hills just never seem as tall. You know,
Yeah, like
that's why I decided to go at sea. It seems far more scary than any hill could ever give me.
like when you were young, this was like a casual day in the park, like heavy rock climbing. You know, it's all good.
You know,
Some
I'm
adverse
just strolling
conditions.
down the road. There's like butterflies and flowers everywhere. It's like I don't know what they're asking me to do.
Mhm.
If they needed me to pick some flowers, all right. I guess I'll be on my way.
All right. And as you make your way up, you can see probably 500 yards out there is a crashed caravan, horses that have been slaughtered. Um, there are people in uh, cages that are kind of scattered about around the area, and you see a pack of 6 gnolls, each one with various degrees of weaponry and kind of humanoid clothing to them. Like
Mm.
not necessarily like cloth shirts or anything, but more like a leather bandolier or a like sheaths and such like that. Like they are well equipped, and you see that there is a leader among them who has a very long red sword.
Mm. Sorry. Um, so I decided to take this at a stealthy approach since I'm pretty good at both stealth and all that. So I am going to find a decent place to hide and watch these individuals.
Okay, go ahead
There
and
are,
instead
I
of
was
your
about to
third
ask,
survival check, we'll make it stealth.
all right. I got an 18 plus 2, so that's 20.
All right. You are able to sneak your way forward into this plains area here. And when we come back to you, it'll be initiative, and you'll be up first, and you get a surprise round.
Is that it?
That'll be it for now, yes.
There-
But yeah, for succeeding on this extended skill challenge, you not only get a surprise round, you get to get some information about them from observing them at distance. Oh, excuse me. And then you will also get to just act first since it's a two-party initiative. Um, Let me go ahead
Jesse?
and quickly get that map up
Yeah.
here, just so I can.
Just making
have
sure
it
you're
visible.
still here.
Yes, I'm here. I heard him. I'm plotting my next move.
You're good.
Don't mind me, it's a thing with me.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna be.
This is great.
Wow, that map looks terrible.
Terrible.
Like, it's a great map, but for some reason it was trying to save it at the worst possible resolution. So I'm just not gonna import it. Give me. Sorry, I'm gonna need about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna rotate over to Echo and Zagra.
Anyway, Zagra, that is why I'm wondering, why can't this group stick together for once? It's becoming a more and more of a problem as of late, I think.
It has happened a lot, hasn't it?
Yes. I see that you're still speaking in your Gollum-esque voice. Do you know when that will cure?
No.
Very well.
What's a golem?
Mythical creature. See, it's sort of like, a shriveled imp.
Hang on.
Are you searching for shriveled imp?
No, I was searching for this one.
Oh.
Just to, just questioning whether or not to take that as an insult.
As I said, it's just the voice, nothing else. You're honestly doing quite well for, being stranded for a couple days by yourself.
Thanks.
Would you like some more mayonnaise?
Yes. Yeah.
Pops alchemy jug. Anyway, sorry about your statue situation, but good news. We do have more planes that we can sort of get to now that we are at least halfway going from place to place.
Okay.
And whenever the morning comes, or in 8 or so hours, if we decide to take a quick rest here, I can bring us back to the plane like that. In fact, I can probably get us to one of our companions.
Okay.
As far as I know, they should still be hiding out with some of the other survivors in that one cave, and Kara should still be in town, probably resting or possibly even shopping.
Where did Kanan?
You're wrong on both fronts.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Um, but anyway,
Where's
anything you want to do?
Mordenkainen?
What was that?
Where's Mordenkainen?
I assume back at his tower.
Cool. We'll decide where to go in a moment.
Okay. Anyway, while we rest, anything you want to do with your free time? I planned on just perhaps crafting some more scrolls. Is there anything in particular you would like?
What you got?
Oh, the usual. Some banishments, mind spikes, flies, the works. Would you like something that might help you return to civilization if you are ever stranded like this again?
Yeah.
Very well. It might take a bit, and I can't guarantee it this
Yeah.
rest, but I'll start working on some plane shifts, and I'll make copies for the material plane for you, as far as uh tuning forks. Oh yeah, that is the interesting thing about planar travel. You need to essentially attune an object to a plane, or have a magical object or a creature from that plane in order to get there. It's kind of a wonder, or at least have this version of plane shift. I assume there are other scholarly works that have the breakdowns of planar travel and that thereof, and the adventures that probably ensued in exploring those things. But as far as the easiest way, the tuning fork is still king, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's what's taught in schools.
Yes.
Sagra slowly blinks.
Just all you have to know is if you do get a plane shift scroll, I will give you a tuning fork with it, attuned to the prime material plane. All you have to do is ring it and read the scroll or burn it or tear it in half, and you should be able to go to the plane in with a set location in mind.
Sounds good to me.
Very good. Is there anything else you want to explore in this cave, or just full on to rest now?
To rest?
To rest! To a long rest.
All right, you are able to long rest here.
8 hours.
So, do you spend the entire rest here in the lower part of the cave, where the Morkoth was, or do you choose to just kind
I,
of take the time, venture around, and just kind of casually observe the echo? Since first time back here in a while.
yeah. I feel like casually observing is pretty good.
All right, where do you go?
Just wherever has the best view, I suppose.
All right, so you head up, and you are in the temple area here, or what we had previously referred to as where you did your final battle with Masam Duat. Um,
Do what? Do what? Do what?
there seems to
I'm
be
sorry.
a dusty cliff nearish by that you could head up if you want to watch, just kind of see the land.
Yeah,
You could check on that blighted area. Should be pretty much de-blighted now.
I shall check on the blighted area. Is it sufficiently de-blighted?
There was an Endwalker here who was trying to convert as much matter into available biomass as it could, but this is a land that is notoriously hard to survive in,
Mm-hmm.
and so while they were looking to try and basically sacrifice themselves to become a burgeoning grave mind, um, they died
Makes sense.
with Zagra's help.
Makes sense.
Um, yeah. You watch as the sky, as stars basically from all around, you see them kind of shift across each different fractal plane of the outside barrier of the echo. And it just kind of, some of them reflect off and backwards from each other, some of them just seem to be different patterns. And it's like watching the night sky in a dozen different realms all at the same time as they spin around from where you are.
Neat.
And eventually you
I turn
see
over.
a shooting star that kind of crosses a couple of different thresholds. And it comes to your mind that, oh, that's someone who's probably plane shifting.
Oh. Hmm. That is interesting. Because it is not essentially it's not just physical world, this space. It's like
You bend and
a
it's just a.
place. Yeah.
And in that moment, there's intense pulling, and that creates a small bridge that just lights up as the magic ricochets and you wander across the stars in the blink of an eye. But eventually you feel that time is passing. Like the rest, you are able to kind of fully take it. You see several face spiders that are kind of out chittering about. A
Food.
couple small pools of water that they kind of reside in, and they blink back around, and then eventually you see a couple of them pop up into a cave. But it's just If there's one word to describe this place to you specifically, it's empty. This was home, but any of the beings who made it a livable place, that made it a common ground of understanding its own ecosystem, you are the only one here.
I look to the left at Gollum down there.
Waves.
Probably for the best. As of right now, I would say like first coming to here and like experiencing everything probably had some sentimental value, but especially after just seeing it and everything, doesn't hold it in too high regards. It's just a place where essentially they used to live and now they don't.
Exactly. Like, you're used to a lush, vibrant, natural world where everything is bountiful and in great supply, whereas here it's not. You've
Hmm.
become used to the world that your people once dreamed of.
That's fair. That's fair.
You have become used to the consequences of Genesis, the consequences of their action, but it's good. It's your life now. At the cost of all of theirs. The long rest passes.
All right, Golem, ready to go?
Yeah. Me and a
Okay.
bird already.
Now, this is going to be a bit strange. I don't know. I actually don't remember if we've been through this before with this specific spell. But we do have to link hands or feathers in
Yeah.
your case. Points at bird. Uh, and we form a circle, and that circle should teleport us to our location. Heck, if we're on target, we might even get Zace or Kara in the middle. Um, all right, ready to go?
Who are you targeting?
I'm going to use Prime Material playing Kara because I said essentially I will be right back the next day, and then once we grab Kara, wait a day, and then head either to City of Irons if we still wanted to go there, or right to Zace, who I don't know is in another plane right now. So we'll come to that bridge when we come to it. Um, all right. Ding.
All right, and with that ding, we cut back to Kara to find out if she makes it to back to the place.
I am back.
You are back.
Yeah.
I am pulling up the map.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and populate it with gnolls.
Yay, no.
Whenever you
No
woke
is
up, we'll be
awesome.
there in 8 hours. Or I guess roughly 9 hours, giving an hour of
Well,
stuff we
wherever
did.
you end up, I'm in battle, so
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like you'd be in battle and like we just
you're
pop.
gonna pop up right as
Yeah,
soon
you're
as we
gonna
start
be
fighting.
you're gonna be in the middle of an attack and hit me or Zagra.
Hey, Kara, shut the hell up.
It's a Deus Ex Machina.
Mm.
There's an undead in there.
Well, that's not an undead.
But
I don't have a token for prisoner.
oh,
Humanoid? The humanoid money bag?
They're not money bags. They're
I mean, to Kara, they might as well be.
that's not true. I do not treat people as objects or things. I am just willing to steal and or borrow their objects and or things, hoping for a reward.
well, you do know that there is gold in this quest for returning the caravan.
Yay.
Um,
One, two, three. Is it?
sorry, I need a little bit here to set up.
How dare you, Andrew?
I know, I'm the worst.
How dare you set up things in an orderly fashion as to make our lives easier?
Yeah.
I understand your organizational needs.
I appreciate it.
I am not in any hurry. I shall wait patiently. It gives me more time to think about things. Like, how do I want to do this?
Yeah.
That is going to be the question once you defeat the last null.
That's also going to be the question on how I want to approach it, too.
It is. So many ways to do things in so little time.
Just think.
Go team!
Oh, there you go. That's...
Hmm.
Why is my thing here? Okay. Okay. The Huntress. Okay, they all have hit points. Yeah.
got to remember what some of my gear does for me.
That's one too many there. Okay. Let me go ahead and see where my Kara token is. Okay.
Yeah, that's me over there.
Yep. You are stealthily hidden. You are also top of the
So
initiative count, and you have a surprise round.
nice. Well, I've decided that I'm going to slap myself with an invisibility scroll.
Is this regular invisibility or greater?
I think it's greater. Yeah, it's greater.
What does it say on the page?
Oh, this is the potion of invisibility. Hmm. I think it's just regular.
Okay. So you can position yourself wherever you would like before the surprise round begins, since that will last
All right.
until you make an attack roll.
Okay. Mm, let's see. Scouting out the area, I want whoever is the farthest away from the others. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make my way around this way. Oops, stop moving the map. Move the person. Ooh, maybe I should have started on the other side. Yeah, I think I'm going back. I'm now looking at these guys' stats. Oh, I'm just, weaving my way through the camp, looking at my options, picking out the weakest link.
Okay.
Oh, I think this guy next to this rock is going to be my best bet. So, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to sneak up on him and I'm going to slit his throat using a rapier.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack rolls with advantage coming out of invisibility.
Okay. I got a 26.
That'll hit.
Yep.
These guys don't have crazy armor class.
All right. I got 9 damage on that one.
All right.
And does it do any extra damage because I was sneaky?
You can use your sneak attack.
Oh yeah, it does an extra D 4d6. Yay.
Yeah, that's once per turn, and you technically have two of those.
All right. Well, I got 8 on that one. So I get two sneak attack.
You can only use sneak attack once on your turn, but you have 2
Oh,
turns, so
okay.
you can. I believe you have 2 attacks that you can do.
Oh, okay.
Because what level of paladin are you?
I am. I think it's
Cough, cough. Level 6. Cough, cough.
So
6.
you have
6.
extra attacks. That's 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, okay. So just roll the hit dice again.
Yep.
That was 9 and then 8. Just
Oh,
just so you know.
gotcha.
All
Both of
right.
those would
And
hit
then
with your modifiers.
yeah. And then I got a 28 on the next hit dice
Mm-hmm.
for the second attack.
Hits.
That does
But
7
but
damage.
ah,
It's an attack and then the sneak attack damage. That's what I was counting.
Yeah, you still have
So
1 sneak
for the
attack
9.
damage die roll to add in.
Yeah.
was that the 28?
No, that was the hit for the second.
Okay.
So 46 for a sneak attack if you so choose.
So the first attack was a 7 on this round, and then the sneak attack was a 14.
What? No, the sneak attack
46, right?
damage. So yeah, 46.
You don't roll for
Yeah.
sneak attack. You apply it to your attack when you hit.
Right. It's just bonus damage.
Oh,
Yeah. It's
oh,
just
okay.
the sneak attack is only a damage roll.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. You
You
get
would
Oh,
your
okay.
basically
Well,
just roll those 46 alongside whatever your weapon's damage die is.
oh,
whenever you have advantage or another creature that is your ally is attacking them, or
oh.
mm-hmm. So
I
like if
didn't
you
even
can,
realize there's actually a button for the sneak attack, and it rolls for you.
yeah, D&D
Okay,
Beyond is nice like that.
it is.
Times.
All right. Well, so I don't know how much damage I just did.
Go ahead and roll me 4d6 just on your own.
I got a 13.
13. All right, you deal 13 additional damage,
Okay.
and that is the end of your first turn. You may also now take your second turn.
All right. Guess I might as well just keep attacking this guy until he goes down. I think. Am I like I'm covering his mouth so he's like quiet, right?
Um, you are no longer coming out of invisible, so you do not have advantage.
Okay.
So that means you do not get your sneak attack.
Okay. Well, I got a 28,
That'll hit.
and then I got a 14 on the damage,
All right, 14 damage. Nice.
and then I get two. I'm wielding 2 weapons, so
Mm-hmm. Oh, then you get a bonus attack action as well. So
okay.
we'll rotate back to those at the end.
Okay. All
Time is a
right.
little bit
So
soupy here because you've got a lot of attacks.
all right. So this hit was 27.
To hit, yes,
Yeah.
does indeed.
And then, ooh, that one I got a 6. So it's plus 6, so it's 12 damage on the second attack.
All right. And then now you have 2 bonus action attacks from on your 2 turns with the light weapon. So I believe that would be the rapier.
Hmm. Okay. Do I have to roll for hits on those,
Yes,
or okay? All right, 22 to hit.
hits.
And then I got 8 damage.
All right, 8 damage.
And then the second attack is 22 to hit as well.
Yep, still hits.
And then that's 12 to hit. Or 12 points damage.
Okay. You took it from 85 hit points to 10.
Terrible.
That's quite good.
You know what? I'm also going to throw in Divine Smite.
Okay. So that's gonna
Just,
be
I mean, might as well kill him.
yeah.
Might as well. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. Could you read me the ability for smite?
Yes. When you hit with a melee attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal a 2d8 extra radiant damage
Mm-hmm.
on the target plus 1d8 for each spell level higher. It's just going to be first level, so.
Okay.
And then plus 1d8 against undead or fiends. Is this an undead or a fiend?
Gnolls are fiends.
Yes!
So
So
that's
I get
3d8.
3d8.
Yes.
Yes!
Okay.
Alright. What? R1.
It was either going to be gnolls or goblins. I'm like, Kara's going on this adventure. She'd like gnolls. They're fiends.
And that is a 16 to hit.
You don't have to roll to hit. This is like sneak attack. It's just bonus
Or
damage.
damage is what I meant. It's
All right.
16 damage.
Well, that's enough to kill this one.
Yay!
So, what does it look like as
I
you
like it. So
poof out of the invisibility and just slay this guy?
it's like slice, 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 slice. Hand through the heart, pull out the heart. And its heart's like beating in my hand.
Nice.
Doo doo, doo doo, bleeding.
All right.
I hope I get a little intimidation factor on that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me intimidation. Or I guess it would technically be presence, but you know, it's a charisma thing.
I got a 19.
Okay. The gnolls seem to like your intimidation.
Okay.
Especially
I don't know
the
what that
leader.
means.
They see you as a challenge, but also, well, no, they see you as a threat, but also a challenge.
Oh.
A worthy opponent. All right.
Our battle shall be legendary.
Hoot hoot.
All right. This guy over here, Noel Savage. They are going to move their 30 feet towards you.
Oh, good. I was
5,
hoping it would be him.
15, 20,
Ah,
25,
the closer
30.
he moves.
Do they dash? No, they're going to hold their action. Down here is going to hurry over this way. One, two, three, four, five, six. And then the leader is going to come to pounce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's going to be attacks.
Okay, it attacks me.
Oh yeah. They project an aura of enmity, which doesn't do anything to you. Right now. and they are going to start off with a battle axe attack against you. Sorry, not battle axe. They have a great sword. Big difference.
That works.
This is the one who has the really nice looking red sword.
Oh, I want that sword. I'm kind of drooling over it. Ever since I saw it, I'm like, I want that sword.
It does something cool.
It will be mine.
It does something cool. You would like it. So that is probably going to be a miss for his first attack. Does an 8 hit you?
No,
That's fair.
I'm
Does
beefy.
a 15 hit?
Nope, it does not.
Okay. That's disappointing.
I've armored up recently, so
Fair.
I mean, between the blight and the everything, I need to be less squishy.
Okay.
Some of those monsters out there in the Blightlands are terrible.
Yeah.
These guys are like laughable to me. It's
I tell you.
like, you know what? I even think these guys are mammal based. I love a good mammal based kill. You got them, they're dead. That's it. Don't need pesticides or holy water or.
All right. The Knoll Huntress is going to throw a javelin at you.
Do I die?
That is an 18 on the die.
Oh, that hits exactly. That I'm 18.
And they have bonuses, so that's nice. Cool. Okay, so that's going to be... It doesn't deal a lot of damage. Ooh, well, that's on the die, it is. That's 7 piercing damage, and then the Knoll is going to rampage. So since you are... Oh, actually, they can't. Because you're not below half your maximum hit points. So that's fine.
I am definitely not.
But you
Not even half of my.
7 hit points you have taken. I just read below their maximum Knoll, like, ooh, and I missed the half its part. All right. With that, it is... Oh, one more of them. Oh, that guy's dead. All right, it's back to you, Kara.
Yay! All right, where am I going to turn my sights to next? I think I'm gonna take on the leader. I mean, he might be tougher, but I have all my stuff on me, and if he dies, I'm getting that sword.
Hey, fair.
All right. All right. Yeah, I'm attacking him.
He's attacking you.
Yep. Ooh. Ooh. All right. I'm going to be making a melee attack, and I'm going to be attaching inflict wound to it.
Okay. So,
I mean,
wait, are you casting the
it
spell
does say-
Inflict Wounds?
Well, okay, it says make a melee spell attack. Again, how does that work?
What are you looking
Make
at?
a melee.
It's just a spell attack.
Okay,
So D20 plus spell attack modifier.
that's confusing because it sounds like it wants me to make a melee attack and then cast the spell.
I do agree, it's weirdly worded.
That's
Yeah,
why I'm getting rid of
essentially-
it from my game.
It's because there are range spell attacks and melee spell attacks. It's basically saying, oh, you have to be within your normal range to use it.
Yeah, you have to reach out
So
and
it has
touch
to be
this
within
guy.
touch.
Yeah.
All right. No,
But we
I guess.
specified that with ranged touch, I feel like.
Yeah,
Again, fair.
Oh,
that's how I do it.
All right. I guess I'm not gonna do that because I feel like I'd get more out of my regular melee attacks than just.
Hmm.
Right.
honestly,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stab him.
Okay.
Because you could stab like 2 to 3 times.
Yeah. All right. I got a 13.
That misses.
Darn. I got a 29 on my second one.
That'll hit.
Sorry, that was weird. For some reason, there was two D8s popping up in my rapier. That was weird.
Hmm.
In the roll, I'm like, that's not right.
Oh. Did you get like a nat 20 or something? And
No,
because it
it gave me
automatically.
two D8s instead of just the one D8, and it
Hmm,
registered it as 15, and I'm like, that's not right.
Did you roll a
gotcha.
critical hit?
I mean, did I?
You rolled a 29 to hit. What's your attack
Was that
bonus?
a
Oh,
nat 20?
it was a 20. Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
D&D
got that 20!
yeah, D&D
oh,
Beyond
I got
automatically
it.
does
I
that.
didn't realize it. I didn't
Whenever you
realize
get
it.
a
The
nat 20, it automatically adds the second die for you.
second. Okay, okay, I get it.
So you're
I didn't
good!
even realize that because I have a +9. I just assumed I got over that. I didn't even realize I got. Okay, so it was a 15 for the attack.
15 damage. Would you like to
Yeah,
smite?
yeah, yeah.
If
I would
if you
love
do,
to
you
see
You
get
my
should
double
attack.
smite,
damage on
it'll
that as
double that
well.
too.
Yeah. And sneak attack if you have that. I wasn't,
So I get.
but you don't have sneak attack.
Ooh, I get
I don't think
six
it has sneak
D8.
attack, but you can smite.
Yeah, but I get the bonus 1d8 because he's a fiend.
Mm-hmm.
So I get
Oh, yeah,
six
that's also
D8.
true.
68 for
Yeah.
smite, and then you also you don't get sneak attack because you don't have advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
But smite, yeah.
Oh man, that's a lot of D8s. I got a 37.
Yeah. Paladins who crit hard. It's
Yeah.
great.
Paladins make the most insane crit builds. They are crit machines.
Do you
You are a
make a
crit
crit build?
chaser.
Because like you have to get a
Like,
d20 that's like 1 out of 20.
I'm a maximum attack. I'm a person. I would be like the one that I want to
There
take
are
them out
ways
in
to
one hit.
manipulate the odds. I think there's a feat and a few race options that lets you crit on a 19 and 20.
Yes. And then you
Oh,
also can get
So it
magic items
increases
that
the odds a
does that.
little.
Mhm.
Oh,
Plus magic items, of course.
wait. So what's
That'll
the crit?
increase the odds.
What was the crit thing? Was it brutal clerical?
That sounds right.
Got it.
There's also I think that and the fighter has something.
Champion
If
fighter
you
on a 19 or 20.
yeah that was it.
And that was
The
37
plus
damage
options.
altogether.
37. Yep, I got that. He is down to
All right.
76 hit points.
Nice.
Think
And that was your second attack, so you still have your whatchamacallit, your
actually, I
bonus
actually
action.
do have two. Yeah, I know. I also forget that I have two level 2 spells under my belt. I didn't even. I keep forgetting I leveled up and I got level 2.
Oh, you
So
do
I
you
could
want to
actually
smite with that
attack.
level 2 and do 2 more?
I would love to actually.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 2 more d8s.
That's an additional 10 damage.
10 more damage. So he's down to 66 off of that one hit.
I'm trying to see. You know what? I'm going to throw up Shield of Faith on myself.
What kind of action does that take?
I think it's a bonus action.
Okay, so you would do that instead of your thing. Let me double check.
Wait. It does say yeah, one bonus action. So what would I be replacing that with?
You would be replacing your um, offhand attack. So your rapier.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna keep that. Never mind. I thought it was like something I could do in addition to all the stuff. No, no, I'll just keep what I did. I think I am done. Next.
You still have your rapier attack.
Oh, did I? I thought that was it.
You have 2 attacks from your attack and your extra attack, and then you have your
Okay.
rapier attack.
Yeah, so
I did
because
my first
you're
one, it missed. I
Right.
did my second one.
It crit.
I did my smite,
Right.
and
You still have
because
your
it
third
doubled.
attack.
Oh, okay, okay.
so
I'm just
you
making sure
you
I
have
did.
2 attacks for your action, and then you have light weapon fighting, which lets you make a bonus action attack with an offhand weapon, as long as it has the light property.
That is
Yeah, I'm
so cool.
definitely gonna use that. I got a 26.
That'll hit.
Was not a critical this time.
Mhm.
And then I dealt 9 damage for that one.
All right, 9 more damage. This guy
Yup.
is looking rough.
I mean, he's almost down to a normal average one's level. All right. I guess I end my turn. I'm just sitting there in my mind. That sword is mine. That sword is mine. It shall be mine.
I have it ready to go in chat when or if you win it. Um, okay. So, with that, it is on this turn here. Which one of you? This prisoner does not have adjacent. This one does not have an adjacent. Nor does this one. Cool. This Knoll Savage is going to run up here and they are going to flank you with their leader.
Oh. Damn.
And they're going to multi-attack you.
All right.
With to start, they're going to attack with a crippling bite. That's a miss. And then they're going to follow that up with
Yep.
a short sword. That's still going to miss.
Not today, Puffy.
This Knoll Savage is going to begin messing with this prisoner here to do something on their next turn. The Knoll Bloodfur. That one down here is going to charge over in this area here, in this way here. And they're gonna basically come over here into that position.
Okay.
Wait, what? All right, it is the leader's turn. They realize that they are now boxed in here, and that's not good for them. Because they would otherwise flee.
Oh, the Noel's gonna cry. Are you gonna cry, Noel?
No, it's going to attack Kara.
Oh, dang.
That's a
Miss
17 plus its.
me.
That's a 17 before its
Oh.
modifiers.
Aw. You
So that's
probably
gonna.
hit me this
Me and you,
time.
Desi, hoisted on our own petard.
That's gonna
It's almost
be.
a near.
That's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage to you.
Oh, boy.
Plus. Oh, that's the wrong die. 11 points of slashing plus 1 point of necrotic damage. And then
One.
they're going to attack you again. Oh, they have advantage. I forgot about that for the first roll. Let me just see if that's a crit. Ooh, that would have been a crit.
But was it?
It would have been for their first attack.
Oh,
So you take an
goodness.
additional 5 points of damage. And they're going to Vile
Okay.
Smite. Because
Ooh.
they have a thing like you. And you take an additional 18 points of damage on their first attack.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
But does she?
Yes.
Oh, it's worth a shot, Desi. I'm sorry.
No amount of sarcasm can get me out of this.
All right, and the second attack misses.
Hmm. I'm gonna
Okay.
stop taunting our DM. I know better. I know better. I know better.
Um,
Dizzy, you know the damage our DM can cause. Just fighting, 6 gnolls, and along comes, a dragon.
Huntress is gonna throw a javelin at you.
Heck, I almost would welcome a dragon compared to some of the other things out there.
Whoa.
Oh.
Bum bum
You were
ba-dum.
saying?
I'm
Wait
sorry,
a
this
minute.
combat's too easy.
Oh, that's honestly not too bad.
That's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage to you as the Huntress then moves over towards this prisoner over here. And this guy's still dead. Kara, it's you. It's your turn.
Could I use a reaction to have that last damage?
Uh,
Uncanny dodge is a reaction.
sure. So what was 9 points of damage, it becomes 4. So you can heal back 5.
Okay. Okay. There we go. I can do with all I can get. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going for the leader. I feel like once I get him, the rest may just scatter, but I'm not sure. Who knows? All right. Yep. I'm just gonna keep attacking. Jab, 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 jab. Okay. I got a 16 on this one.
Okay. That does hit.
Yay! All right. And then that's 12 damage. And then the next hit is 25.
That'll hit.
And the next damage is 12.
Next damage is 12. Okay.
Mhm. And then I got one more attack. Uh, I got a 20, not natural, just regular 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
And then that's plus 12 as well.
12 damage as well. Okay.
And you know what? I think I'm gonna throw a smite onto that last one, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me 3d8.
And I'm gonna make it a second level spell, so I get 6 of them.
5. Only 5.
5. Okay. Okay. That is 14 damage altogether.
Okay. All
I didn't
right.
like that laugh, Andrew. That was a that was a very evil guffaw.
This Knoll Huntress reaches in, kills the prisoner, and from their stomach you see another Knoll be born out of it.
Okay. Um, you guys are assholes.
Um, that's what they do. They just
Yup.
Multiply.
the same thing happens to this guy over here. Not that one though.
Is it like a full grown or is it a baby one?
It is humanoid sized. It is medium sized, but it is not full hit points.
Ah,
So baby, but baby still big.
Yeah, this is a like this is an evil, angry baby. Um,
damn.
Noel
I was
Savage is
hoping the
gonna
baby would be
attack.
strong.
Is gonna attack you with advantage because flanking. This is just gonna be standard short sword stuff. Owlbear be with me. That's rough. Um, that's a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to hit. So I'm taking it. That's a no.
Nope.
All right. So second attack. That's
Anything
15.
above anything below an 18 doesn't work.
Cool. So both of their attacks don't. Are you below half of your maximum hit points?
My max is 122, and I am at 85.
So no. Gotcha.
Nope. I'm like, I
Cool.
don't think that's
All right. Noel Bloodfur here is going to attack the leader.
oh.
The leader is weak. It can take over its command.
Oh shit.
I mean, it does half my job for me, but I want that fucking sword,
It's going to take
Andrew.
that sword because that's a conference of leadership.
Uh, I'm gonna
Desi,
try to
take the
snatch the sword.
sword, become leader.
I want to. I'm going to snatch the sword before it does.
Well,
I
that's
want
going
to
to.
roll for this.
You didn't hold your action.
Well, wouldn't it make such interesting dialogue if I grapple with this guy for the sword of power?
You know what? I'll allow a roll, but you'll do it at disadvantage.
I can live with that.
Here it comes. 2 nat 20s right here.
That's 14
Come
to
on,
hit. That
come on.
misses. His second
And
attack against the leader, that'll hit. He's going to finish him off.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me a. This is going to be a measurement of your quickness of
So dexterity?
speed. Yes. Just straight dexterity.
I
And you have
was about to
disadvantage.
say straight. He wins.
Yep. That's an 18 plus
He
2.
wins.
That's 20. All
I
right. So,
got a 3.
so the leader falls,
Yeah.
and this
Yeah.
guy catches the sword, becoming the new leader.
Dang it. Well, I lost that battle.
Well, it's
It's
okay.
okay. I
You
just have to.
just have to kill
I
someone
just had to
else.
kill the new one.
And you watch as when they reach out and grab the sword, it looks like blood kind of pools from the blade onto their hand as they attune to it immediately.
Oh.
And they howl in both pain and laughter. And just newfound power. And that was both of their attacks. This savage is going to run over and begin to dogpile you.
Standing on the corpses of his fallen brethren.
They absolutely would.
I figured they would. They're that kind of savage.
Mhm. Now I am gonna move this one just kind of so it's a little bit off center there, just so he can be in the square. But yeah, I know he's absolutely standing on the fallen other one. That's gonna be 2 attacks against you.
All right, bring him on. Show me what you got.
Misses on both. That's rough. Huntress is gonna throw another javelin at you because she crit last
Shoot.
time, and it's not a crit, but that'll hit. Um,
Okay.
so you take 3 points of piercing damage, and that guy's still dead. Kara, it's your turn.
Yay! Yeah, I'm going after the new leader. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Attack of opportunity from the savage.
Yeah, I give it to him.
That'll hit.
Okay.
That's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage. All right, but it is you, Kara.
All right. See what it got. It got much. Yes. Probably might as well just keep going. Okay, I'm going to use the Crown of Madness on the leader
Okay.
in front of me.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, yes.
That's a 22.
Yeah, he saves.
Okay.
Well, guess I'm not going to waste another one on that one. All right, I guess I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, go ahead and expend that spell slot.
Okay. Mm. Okay.
All right, that is your turn then. It is this Knoll Savage's turn, who is going to start charging at you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this one here, dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. No, just gonna go there. And then hold their action. Prisoner doesn't detonate because there's no one adjacent to him. This one over here, shift over here, and then it's gonna do 2 attacks at you with advantage. That'll hit. And second
Yeah.
attack, that'll crit.
Ah, shit.
That's not good.
Kara is looking a little bit rough here.
That is going to be 11 points of damage over the 2 attacks from them.
Okay.
All right, now it is the new leader's turn with the red sword. How many hit points do you have, Kara, versus your total?
I have 63 out of 122.
So you are just above your half hit point threshold. Cool.
Yay.
So you're just about
He's
bloody.
like, one more attack and I got him.
All right, first attack is a miss. Second attack is a crit.
Darn.
So that's 2d6 to 4d6 plus their bonus. That's gonna be 19 points of slashing damage, plus some necrotic, plus 11 necrotic, and then they're going to use their vile smite.
Okay, how much is all that? I didn't quite catch that.
That was 11. That was 19. So that's going to be 30 plus this.
Ooh, 30.
Plus this from their smite. That's going to be
What is
26 more. That's going to be 56 total.
Oh! 26? Oh, damn. I'm alive, but not just barely. Is it my turn yet?
Not yet. This savage is going to attack you. They don't get advantage because they're
by the way, my armor class went up to 20. I know one of those got me, but did all of them get me?
Yes. Because the big hit was a crit.
All right, can I bonus action uncanny dodge or reaction uncanny dodge to half the last attack?
So you can get 15
Nice.
hit points back then.
Okay.
Because the smite does not
15.
get uncanny dodged.
Um.
Or does it?
It doesn't.
Dang it.
But that's still 15 hit points back.
Quite substantial, quite good.
So that's a 17 to hit. Which you have Shield of
Miss.
Faith, so that's 20.
Hey,
Yep.
Desi, at the
And then that's
very
another
least, you
miss.
won't get any diseases from this.
That is true.
Well, considering what I've already got,
I forgot that you got that as well.
Huntress is going to throw another javelin at you. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that guy's still dead. Kara, it's your turn.
okay. Whew. Okay. I'm going to quickly use a bonus action to drink a supreme potion.
Supreme healing potion.
Yep.
Nice. That's gonna be what are supreme potions again? Friggin' like
10d4s plus 20.
dang, that's nice.
D4s. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus 20. Okay. Just making sure I got that right. Oh, okay. Okay, I get 27. I get 47 and all that. Yeah. 47. 407. 47. Apply.
Good healing potion.
Oh, yeah.
Good healing potion. Good. And then that's going to be marked out of my elite. Oh. That's weird. My thing is loading. Okay. Next. Looking at my options.
The good thing that you know from this combat so far is whatever this sword is, it's great for paladins.
Whether they be good or evil.
Got an area of effect you could use to nail these 4?
That's what I'm looking at. Only thing I have is a cantrip for infestation. And I might use it because it might at least irritate a few of them into leaving me alone long enough.
The wild hyena
Alright.
people?
I mean, literally, fleas seem appropriate for this moment. So
I feel like they
am
already have fleas.
It says mites, fleas, or other parasites.
It is worth a shot.
Any parasite.
You itch the blight.
Yeah, the your infestation cantrip has changed to just you coughing up a bunch of insects or something that just swarm.
I don't want to be a carrier for the blight. Or I mean, I already know I am, but like,
You
I don't
are,
want to be.
yeah.
I don't want to be something like the zombies that pass it on, that cough, explode, and done.
It's not the worst idea.
Yeah, but the whole explode and then done thing is like area of effect. Come on. Oh, I'm sure these guys have pretty good dark vision, don't they? Being fiends. And mm, mm, don't think Zone of Truth is going to do me any good, you know?
Zone of Truth.
We all
Now,
want to kill you.
who
I,
wants to
I
be
didn't even
leader?
need this.
I see fresh meat. I do too. I do too. I do too.
Damn.
None of these are going to do me any good. Well, you know what I really want to do? I seem to think I know what my best option is. Hmm, I want to use my action to grapple with the leader. I want to. I want to grapple this sword away from him because I think that if I have this sword, I become leader.
Okay.
So that is going to be my action is to
Okay.
do everything I possibly can to gain this sword from
Okay.
him.
Contested athletics or
Yes, that's what I
acrobatics?
want to do. Give me seconds. I don't think there's much of a difference in this. Yeah, they're about the same. So, I'm gonna go acrobatics.
Okay, it's gonna go athletics. 19.
31.
All right, you grapple the leader. You are now holding them.
And I wrench the sword from their hand.
Okay. Here is the question then. Do you let it bond with you?
Okay. What does that mean?
This is a trick question. This is a trick question.
Do
I'm
you
sure it
immediately
is,
to
but I'm gonna say yes.
All right. You notice that the
I'm gonna say
sort of like lashing blood kind of pools down from the blade and affixes itself to your hand, and you gain this sword, Rancid Heart's Blade.
cool.
Oh yeah, remember when we were talking
Um,
about crit fishing?
Yes, this is a sword that is
Holy
designed to
moly.
crit fish.
Oh.
Whoa.
okay. I I haven't looked at it yet. What? I'm still scrambling with my inventory.
Holy moly mackerel.
That's honestly
Great
pretty good.
sword.
That's insane.
What does half of your hit
To
dice
get
become?
to get that point, usually you have to
Uh,
sink like I
Does
think
half
that mean like
of your hit dice, so what you rolled for a short rest
No, no,
to
no.
get your hit points back.
It means that Kara doesn't straight up get those hit dice. Like she has 6 from being a paladin and I believe 4 from being a rogue. So 5 of her hit dice just disappear. She
oh
cannot use them. Period. While she's attuned to this sword.
do we
Fair,
could use
fair.
them. But those are really cool.
It's
Nice.
a short
Wow.
rest thing. You
Yeah.
spend hit dice
Let's-
to get health back.
But still, usually you have to sink
Oh.
like 15 levels into fighter to get that crit chance. That is, whoo, that is great.
So, is there a thing for it in the inventory thing, or
This is a
is
custom
this not going to
weapon.
be a custom?
It's in
What I figured.
the broken circle.
Okay.
It is also a two-handed sword, so you would lose your offhand attack.
Okay, I do know that. So, what's the reaction of the group at this point?
They look to you with awe and fear.
Yes. I now own a pack of gnolls. Do I not?
Hmm. Do you want to walk into town with a pack of bloodthirsty animals and perhaps the
No,
cart that
I
you
do
were
not.
trusted with?
And also keep in
What
mind, this same pack literally, when their leader was weak, killed that leader in order to claim that sword.
Let's see. What do I got? Can I understand their speech?
You do not speak Knoll.
Uh,
As far as
well,
we know.
Unless.
unless
Do
would
gnolls
they
know thieves'
understand
cant?
No.
or common or giant or elvish?
No. They only
Okay.
understand Knoll. Technically, the Bloodfur understands it, but he's not going to listen to you because you're trying to usurp him.
Yeah, he want that sword.
Hmm. Damn, I really wanted to tell them to fight each other for my favor.
Sounds like you want to create chaos.
That's a way to go about it.
That's the way I kind of wanted to do it, but I mean, if they can't understand me, how are they gonna do what I say?
Mm-hmm.
Only this was one of those times when speak all languages would come in handy. Yeah, I don't have any of those skills. Um, I don't really know what to do in this situation.
Fair.
I mean, I sit there, wave the sword around, and their eyes are following it. So I'm going to what? There's only one human left, right?
One prisoner, yes.
Yeah. They don't happen to be infected yet, do they? Or are they already infected?
They probably are. They don't seem to be doing well.
Oh.
They're kind of bent down in a cage.
Well, I guess I think I'm gonna put that guy out of his misery, knowing what his fate is gonna be.
Okay.
So yeah, I just mercy killing.
You can do that. They are not going to attack of opportunity against you.
Great. If only Catch were here. So yeah, the prisoner's dead.
Okay. You just had to retrieve the cart as well for the objective.
Um, yeah, but like if I grab the cart and start walking away, are they gonna start following me?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
If I give them the command to stay here, don't move, and then I just, I'm just gonna grab the cart and go.
Um, you give them the command, and the one who understands it is going to challenge you.
Oh.
And this is going to basically
Oh,
be a challenge for the control of the tribe. You versus them.
I can live with that.
All
Damn, I
right.
should have downed another potion before. But oh well. I think I got enough to take this guy.
Okay. You do have the sword.
Do have the sword.
Yeah.
I do not know how to put the sword into my inventory or where to go get it.
It's a custom sword. It's not a you have to make it yourself. I can make it for you, Desi. Don't worry. I'll get started.
They're going to lash
I
out at
got
you,
you.
and Jesus Christ, my dice luck.
Oh.
Dang.
That sounds bad.
Um,
And they're going to slash at you with their battle axe because they don't have the sword anymore.
yeah, 'cause I got the sword.
That's going to be 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge for a reaction and have that.
All right, so that's going to be 10 points of slashing damage, 6 points of necrotic. So you're at 16 currently. And do they have their Vital Smite back? Because if they do, nope, they don't. All right, so that's going to be 21 total. Wait, it was 16 total. My mistake. And then they're going to take their second attack against you. Miss. Comfortably. All right, it's you, Kara.
I'm looking around, trying to get myself out of this situation.
You've got to kill him.
I know that. All right, I guess I'm just gonna attack him. All right, first attack, 26.
That hits. Is that an 18,
I get
19, or 20
I
on the die?
that was a 17
Ooh,
plus
just one
plus
off.
9.
One off.
I know, right? And that's 11 for damage.
All right.
10 for the second hit.
Does not hit.
Didn't think so. Then for my extra attack.
You do not get the extra attack because you have to wield this sword
Oh, don't.
two-handed.
Oh yeah.
But you have your
Well, I
bonus
don't
action
have
back.
the other one yet. Well, technically, I don't have the other one in my inventory, even though I'm technically wielding it.
You are wielding the
It,
sword in the narrative of the
yes.
game.
Okay.
It is a 2d6 weapon for a greatsword.
2d6.
Mm-hmm.
When on hit, it's that is the attack. 2d6. It does use
Like that.
greatsword statistics, right, Andrew?
Yes.
I
Yep.
was assuming
It
that,
is
but
a
I should. Okay,
standard great sword, but it
gotcha.
takes half your hit
Okay,
dice
let
and
me
you
go throw a
boost your critical.
let me go throw a great sword in my thing so I'll know what I'm doing.
Fair.
Okay,
That's a good idea.
Desi. Go ahead
What?
and reload your page and search for Rancid Heart Blade or Heart's Blade. And it should pop up now. I'm getting really good and really fast at making magic items. It is insane.
Yeah, I was actually like, oh, he's probably already done. Reload once again, just make sure I didn't. Yeah, I don't see it, Jacob.
It, if you search for manage inventory, add items, and then rancid.
Um, no, I don't see anything.
Do you want me to add it to your
Mm,
inventory too, and you can just reload?
oh, I thought that's what you did.
Oh no, I just made the item. I didn't add it yet. Hold on, let me get to your character sheet. And okay, now reload.
Thank you.
No prob. It is worth noting as well, because it is a great sword. You will not be able to use your bonus action to hit.
Yeah, I get it. There we go. So should I just like start my attack over because
No, I think that what you did was pretty in line for what a great sword can do, and you didn't roll a crit,
all right.
so yeah. You still have one
Okay.
more attack though. Oh no, you hit one and missed one. My mistake.
Yeah. Okay. Um, do I have a bonus action left?
If there's something else you can do with your bonus action, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna down a potion.
Okay. What does that put you at?
I see what I got. I think I'm gonna do the superior potion. I mean, I don't want to die right now, so and it's 8d4s plus 8.
Okay.
13 plus 8. All right. I end my turn.
Uh, how much was that? Are you at now? Just because they have a thing that happens when you're
I'm
bloodied.
now I'm at 74
All right, so you are
out of
at 60%.
122.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So he doesn't get his cool abilities. Gotcha.
Yay.
So that's gonna be two great sword attacks.
One
That's
hit, one miss.
probably a miss. 8 plus 5. That's definitely a miss. And that's definitely a miss because it rolled over from the 20. So that's two misses as they swing their great swords, trying to. Sorry, they swing their axes. It's a battle axe. He swings the axe twice to try and attack you, and then misses on both of them,
Switch,
and it's your
switch.
turn.
All right. Um, all right. Ooh, it was a critical hit with a 20 plus
All right,
7.
that'll hit.
But don't. Okay, what about that unavailable to me thing?
It means your hit dice are unavailable to you. Half of them.
Oh, okay.
So you have,
All right.
I believe, what, 12 hit dice right now? 6 of them are there. And that's just
Okay.
permanent. Until you unattune from the weapon. It's technically a cursed item, but if you remove the curse, you lose the crit stuff too.
Okay. So 17 damage.
Alright. Do you have any spell slots left to smite?
I do have 2. So yeah. I'm going to do a level 2 spell.
Alright, so that's going to be 5, 10 more. Ten more d8s. Which is
8, 9, 10.
yeah.
That's 55.
Alright. Here, watch that health bar right now.
Boop. Also, I'm sorry that I've been looking through inventory stuff because I was adding the weapon and everything. I see noted down you have a spell scroll of demotion door.
Demotion.
Yeah.
You go through it and you
Jacob!
lose prowess.
I'm sorry. It
Why are
was
you outing me on my inability to spell to the entire group? How dare you
it's
go through
just
my personal inventory and then tell them?
it's just a hilarious spell that is now going to be canon in the Strixhaven universe. It is how you get from like an upper echelon job to a lower one. They cast a motion door and you
How
have a
dare you
smaller
out
office.
me? Those are just notes, so I know what's in my inventory.
I just
But
remember.
sometimes I
I
can't write them down or put them in fast enough.
I just realized what 2 minutes. I have to go down,
It was
guys. Okay.
Dimension Door, but
You
I
Yeah.
spelled it terribly. Now Jacob
Sorry,
let
say
everybody
running
know about it.
Yeah, I
Bye,
realized. I
Star.
Oh,
Bye,
sorry.
everyone.
Bye. Hope you have a nice
Have a
night.
night, Star.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Alright, so that was your first attack.
Yeah, that was. Alright. So that is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. That is 9 damage.
Alright.
You know what? I'm gonna throw another. Can I? Is Divine Smite once per turn?
Nope. You can do it however many times you want.
Okay, it's only gonna be a level 1, so I only get 2. Oh,
3,
three
because it's a
d8.
fiend.
I get 3. Yep. Mm, mm. 3. I mean, if we're gonna take it out, we might as well do it now. That's 16.
16 more. Okay.
Oh,
They're gonna do 2 swings of the greatsword at you.
okay.
Just straight. Because, like, they are not gonna. Like, they realize that they are kind of screwed right now, but they're not gonna back down. That's a miss. And that's a miss. You notice that they have lost so much blood that they are having a hard time with this. It is you, Kara.
All right. I start with a hit. That's 11. Miss. In it?
Yep, 11 is a miss.
I figured. Oh, I missed again. Darn. It's gonna be a battle of misses for a couple turns. He misses me, I miss him.
That's a miss.
Dang.
That's also a miss.
Dang.
You are evenly matched. You are both whiffing each other.
The Knowles on the sidelines, like eating popcorn.
Oh, yeah. They're enjoying this.
Oh, you're nothing but. All right. I'm gonna go hit again. 24 this time.
Hits.
I do 12 damage.
That's not quite enough.
Nope, it's not. But I got a second hit.
Yes, you do.
Come on, come on, come on. 26.
Hits. Might
All
even
right.
crit.
You need 3
And that's
damage here.
8. I got an 8
All right.
for damage.
How do you want to do this?
I use the last bits of my strength to slam down upon his shoulder and out the other side, and I cleave him in half
Okay.
from shoulder to hip.
They leap out and lunge at you and just slice
Blink.
them up. And the other gnolls will kind of back off and run away from you.
That's what I thought. All right. I check bodies for gold and loot,
The golden loot.
and then
Just like the legends
go-
foretold.
You get 6 gold pieces.
yay! I'll take what I
Yay.
can get, and then I burn the bodies.
Okay.
I just feel like it's appropriate.
Then you can pick up the cart and head on back if you so choose.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right. When you return, it is nightfall, but they will pay you 70 gold for it.
And then we sort of Star Trek in at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, you get me, like pushing the cart back to town. Darkseid, be nice to Aaron. Would you be nice? He's being mischievous. Yep. So, yeah, I take back the cart and I don't know. Do I meet Catch along the way or?
They will teleport back in the hotel room.
As you walk in, well, that might actually be interesting. You see Ketch, you see Zagra, and a giant bird halfway out the window in the hotel room surrounding you.
I know the bird. The bird and I stood watch that one time. We're friends.
Yeah.
It's a filled room.
Oh,
Zagra's a
That's-
mess and full golem mode.
what's my reward for this quest
You got 70
besides
gold
sword? Oh, all right.
and a sword.
That's honestly not bad.
I mean, the sword was definitely worth it.
$70 gold doesn't seem like much because of our wizard payout.
Yes, the
That's
wealthy
still
wizards.
going strong.
What can I say? War profiteering is working for me.
I do whatever he does, just not as much. I'm an opportunist. I see a dead body and I think gold.
I see a humanoid and I think money bag.
Basically. Alright, well, I don't know what the three of you are going to be up to, but
Yeah.
I'm in for a long nap, maybe a bath and a long nap. But I do not.
Hi, Kara. I missed you.
Sagra, is that you?
Yeah.
What what happened to your voice?
I spent 3 days in cave. In the
Oh,
echo.
unpleasant.
Not fun.
Understandable. All right. Well, I shall go get myself a bath and take myself a long nap.
Here, I can handle that bath part, and I prestidigitate all the stink and grime away.
I'm going to go take a bath of my own. Thank
It's a
you.
relaxation thing. You wouldn't get it.
I see.
And then
I
I
will also
shall
get a
go.
bath.
That is fine.
Just a full relaxation treatment. Scented candles, flower petals, bubble bath?
You can find a place that has all of it. They will charge you
Gold.
2 gold
Forever.
pieces.
I'm paying for Zagra as well.
4
Oh,
total.
Okay.
thank you.
Oh wait, yeah, it's Zagra. Sorry, but I forget who I was
No, you
talking
got it
to.
right.
Yeah. All right.
How
Yep.
is
I scrub myself till my soul is clean.
You are
At
both
least
able
till
to
it
do
feels
so.
clean. There's nothing like a lovely pot of hot water to make you feel
I'll just
well, whatever
be
I am
in
again.
I'll just be in the room just writing scrolls. Like, I guess this is my form of relaxation. Sure.
Mhm.
And then Kara decides to take a nap after she walks back into the hotel room. Yep, I'm going to sleep. Bye. Wake me if something happens.
Wake me up before I go.
Do we long rest again?
You guys get a long rest, yes.
All right. Works for me. I'm just gonna use that time, chug another no sleep potion, and work on
Ah,
more scrolls. Get that plane shift one done.
I hope there are no ill side effects to you using those things and not actually sleeping
There would be if he
at
was,
this point.
limited by the physical.
Mm,
It's fair.
yeah.
He'll
Like,
just turn
this is just,
those receptors off.
yeah, this is how I'm used to being before catch. I was gonna
Mm.
say BK, but I was like, oh, that's a restaurant. Before catch.
I can turn off the receptors that tell me I've been awake for days. Hyped up on
Months.
caffeine and 5-hour energies.
Yeah.
Notice to all of our listeners, don't do this. This is very bad and unhealthy and will kill you eventually.
Unless you have a magic crystal in your neck. In which case, 50-50.
If you get it in there without dying, that's also 50-50.
I give that more like 5.95 odds.
What, you've only ever met one other creature who did this and successfully?
Yes.
And now they're dead.
No, they're still kicking.
No, they're still good.
Are they?
The spider.
It's the spider lady.
Oh, forgot about her.
Yeah, she almost sent you guys to die horribly, but with lore.
But with lore.
With lore.
They kept making fun of
Alright.
my dimension door.
I'm sorry, it was fun. It was nice. Like it inspired me, if anything.
By the way, Mom wanted me to tell you that she was very impressed with your last commercial
Oh,
that
thanks.
you sent her. Randomly telling you this, but I thought I'd mention it so that she wouldn't be like, "Did you tell about what I thought about his commercial?" Because she will do that.
All right, fair enough. All right. I
Part
wake
two.
everyone up as soon as I finish the plane shift scroll. All right, morning everyone. Ready to get on the day.
Where to?
Oh, where did that accent come from?
Me or Zagra? I am not sure which you are
You.
speaking.
You.
Okay. It's been a while since I played catch and I forgot what he sounds like. Anyway, make another. So, are we ready to continue?
Yes, where to?
So I was going to teleport to Zace, or if we still want, we can try our luck at the City of Irons one more time.
Go pick up Zace.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Ich fein, ich stehen, ich feindron. And I cast teleport, which I assume fails.
Where do you teleport to?
Zace. Or I
How do you
attempt to teleport
target
to Zace.
Zace?
I thought, because last time I did the same thing with Kara, and I thought it was associated object, but technically down to seen casually because they are a living being.
Hang on. Or of your choice that you can see within range to a destination that you select. The destination must be known to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence. Correct. This does fail.
Yes, that's why I was assuming. I did it because Echo didn't know that.
Zace is on the elemental plane of air.
Yes, exactly. Well, as I cast the spell and it just sort of magic bounces outward. Well, it seems that perhaps Zace and or Mari have been on a somewhat of an adventure while we have been connecting. I am not sure where Zace is, but Zace is probably not on this plane. Thoughts?
Where is he?
Um. You know, I've been lost and found like twice now, and I have no clue as to what you're talking about. Uh,
Essentially, Zace no longer on material plane, the plane that we are on. Zace in some other plane, such as Sandland or elemental plane of water, or
Well, I didn't see
etc.
him there, so I think we could roll out Sandland.
Yes.
um. Well, start searching. Get the attunement for each one,
I
and
There's
think
then
it's that simple.
That's not
is it?
exactly. No, you have to be on the plane in order to get the attunement for it to work, and
Or find
usually,
someone who has that stuff.
yes,
You
or
you
someone.
do know we know the most powerful wizard in the world, right? You're telling me that man doesn't have an attuning fork, or knows someone that has one, and or has one in his possession now? That, like 7 of his 8 friends are dead, or something like that.
Again, probably correct, but I don't think we should rely on Mordenkainen for every single little inconvenience we have. I mean, one, it's just rude, and two, I feel like we can do
Like the
this.
fact that he drug us out there in the middle of nowhere, got us split up, and then kind of left us to deal with it. Hmm.
We also
Shouldn't ask
receive
him for
many
favors.
we receive many boons from Mordenkainen as well. The only reason that we were able to deal as much damage at all was because Mordenkainen was there.
Could we
You're
try the
right.
city of irons?
Yes. Yes.
Is there any way we could track our friend's giant beast? Or are they not together?
As I said, I do not know. I only targeted specifically Zace on this one.
Try Mari?
Well, I mean, is
All right. Just so you know, in order to cast teleport, another day will have to go by as my magical facilities are not quite fleshed out for these spells yet. I will need more time. I can, however, expend a spell scroll, but those require valuable materials, which I'm not necessarily keen on using unless it is for an emergency.
I mean, Zace and Mari are
how much
not together,
money?
supposedly.
Yes, but again, you don't know that.
True.
Okay,
I
so
guess we
how
wait
much would it
another
take?
day.
What was that?
Who?
I was gonna ask you.
Yes, but what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Who, me or Zagger?
You, I did not hear you what you just said.
Oh, okay. I said, how much will it cost for you to be able to find our friend? I can forward some money if that's what
Well,
it's going to take.
it's not exactly money necessarily. It is more of a time and commitment. Um usually this doesn't work because Zace is not keen on using it, but for instance, if I do ascending, I could perhaps glean more information. Uh I'll do a quick sending to Zace. Like, Zace, we are on the prime material plane, could not teleport to you. What is your current location as far as interdimensional planes go? Or, and all in there.
It's frickin' windy.
We'll have to get to that next time because Star is.
Yes. But
Alright.
I got a 40 on that D100 roll. I think that technically does go through.
For Mari?
That was for Zace. For Mari, sure, why not? Mari, hello. This is
I thought you were doodling like time pass. I'm going to teleport to Mari.
Oh
No,
yeah. Well, we can
Doodaloo
do that.
sending. You're good.
Okay, cool. Doodaloo, teleport to Mari. Let's do it. Yeah.
Success. You find Mari running in the woods.
Mari, hello. Good
Hey.
to see you.
Mari is panicked.
Just a quick idea. Mari may have some of Zace's hair on them. You can find them that way.
Yes, quite possible. Of course, that is for a teleport on the same plane. The plane shift is much
yeah.
more.
I
Can't
feel like we should
locate
calm the
them.
creature first.
I mean, how did you locate me when I was on the other ship? Because you had my hair. I was not in this plane, was I?
Yes, but
No?
we teleported planes, and then we teleported to you with your hair.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, there's
After extensive research to figure out where you were.
Yes, it took a whole study session with Mordenkainen to figure that out.
There was a
okay. Well,
montage.
Yeah.
there is no quick and easy way to do this. We are either gonna do it the long way or let them make their way back. Zace has
Again,
always been able to speak
as
Sylvan.
Zace told us, insert what Zace will tell us here. Um Anyway, Mari, greetings. Calm down, friend. I will telepathically link, say, it is okay. We are here now. What happened to Zace?
Mari would communicate to you that they are incredibly scared, that Zace told them basically to run, and that they heard loud explosions behind them.
Ah, I see, I see. Well, good news. I think I might have a. I'm going to, because this went through, I'm going to assume at least I heard something from Zace, even if it was us or O's. Um, and say that Zace is alive, and we can go to Zace in just a short while, or as soon as we can. And I'll say that to Mari.
Mari seems much more relieved, but looks at you with a, well, go do it now expression.
It will, as I said, take some time. Where are we, by the way, looking
You're in the
around? Are we
middle
in the
of the
Blightland?
woods. Yes,
Okay,
this is Blighted Woods too.
gotcha.
Let's get out of here before the Endwalkers show up.
I agree. I agree with that notion. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. Yes. So onward, shall we? And venture away out of the forest, communicating. Okay, so what is our next move? Are we going to defeat the Blight after we get to Zace? That is what I was assuming. Um, after we find Zace, of course. And then what is after that? I've just been curious about the grand plan, as it were, for a while now. I know my goals aren't necessarily hinged around all of yours, but I figured might as well ask.
I do think tackling the blight while Vecna is off planet, I believe, would be a good idea.
Oh, also, good, Zagra, you're starting to return to normal. You still have a little bit of golem in there, but, you know, baby steps. All right then. So
I didn't know how to respond to that.
so in the meantime, let us all get to a relative safety while we communicate more back and forth with Zace. So let us also check on our survivors and see if anything has changed there. Shall we?
Guys.
To Cos.
Okay.
Ride my bike, I roller skate.
In a few days, Sakra's gonna do a complete 180 and be obnoxiously formal before settling back to her usual self.
Okay. So are you teleporting to Kos?
um, I feel like it's a bit of a walk away, right? It's not like
It's a
too
bit of a
terribly far.
journey. Yeah, it's probably a couple days on foot.
All right. I mean, sure. Let's. I'll. You know what? I'll. It's been a while. And this is going to be the first time I've actually been able to use it and use it. I have a spell to show you all. Learned it from Morton Kanan a little bit ago. Are you ready? Because I can't teleport right now, but this is the next best thing I feel.
Right.
What is it?
Okay, prepare yourselves. And I take out my little ivory, essentially miniature scale portal. And I trace some sigils over it. And immediately, two-dimensional archway that is like 20 feet high and about 10 feet wide glows and shimmers with opaque purple light. Shall we go? And I walk in.
I'm going in. Bird 2.
I guess
Bird's
I
coming in.
follow along.
Bird 2, Mari will follow you, trusting you to, thinking that this is to Zace, and if on whatever they see on the other side, being immediately disappointed.
Aw. Uh, well, good news, everyone. I'm going to share my screen. How about this? This will do because this is just gonna be faster. There we go. Remember this?
What is this?
It is Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. Has everything we'll need. There's a nice training grounds up top, racetrack, bones, archery, weapons, the
I love
like.
how you're like racetrack, bones, archery, just bones.
Well, the bones is mostly for Zace, but you know.
Yeah,
Racetrack, bones, archery,
bones.
Yes.
outdoorsy stuff, bones.
The top interior floor is still somewhat of work in progress, as I haven't found a specific use for it. However, I have included everyone's own private bathroom, as well as all the amenities therein.
There it is. It was not showing up yet.
Oh, gotcha.
Now I got it. Now I got it. Ooh, nice.
This is the
Oh,
training
that's so
grounds.
pretty, Jacob.
Right below this is the TBD floor, as well as everyone's private bathrooms.
If you become a designer for like the guys who run D&D, tell me please. I want to know.
All right.
They invite you
I
in, and
will.
they're
I
like,
will tell you. And then on the second to
I will
top floor,
steal it
we have
away.
everyone's private abodes. Everyone has their own room as well as their own living space. This one right here is for, well, it was Subaki's. You can use it for the time being, Kara. I will edit it a bit to be more of your liking. There's just a bunch of mirrors
Well, for my
everywhere.
taste.
It stays
Well,
exactly the same because Kara's a Tsubaki fangirl.
That's
I was
fair.
gonna say, you're not gonna change a thing. I love
All right.
it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. This
Though
one
the
over.
bed might need to be taken in out a little bit.
It is a
Though it could
two
probably.
bed. It just has a top to it.
Didn't know if it was gnome size or not.
No, it is. It is fairly large.
It's
This one
huge for
is
a
It's-
gnome.
mine. It has my
It's
own
one of
private.
those celebrity rooms, like the Mordenkainen suite at that one
Yes.
tavern.
Yes. Exactly. There's fresh mints under your pillows, by the way. But I would eat those before you leave because once we do leave, they will disappear and be lost. And then this
Feeding
is
one to Bird.
fair enough. This is my room right here. Sort of just a bunch of books, studies, etc. This one has its own Mari space, so Mari can get up here with Zace right here. I tried making it a little more natural, including meat pile, bones, flowers, etc.
Meat pile.
And this one is for you, Zagra. It is much more basic, more utilitarian. I figured you'd like more, studies. You have sort of your basic bed, something akin to rocks on the astral sea, lighting and the like.
Thank you.
And then right below that is the sort of open air tinkering workspaces. We have alchemy, we have miscellaneous magic item testing and scrolls.
Scrooge
We have
McDuck.
our own
Nice.
Yes, Scrooge McDuck pool over here. This was more of a test to see exactly what I could make. But Kara, this could be your corner if you'd so much like.
I like. I shall
Kara,
dive
you
into
want the
my
Scrooge
daily.
McDuck pool?
Yes.
Maybe I'll just make some walls over this, and this can be Kara's new room.
It
Just put a
shall be
bed
my
in there.
room.
A nice little tinkering bench, miscellaneous study, war room of sorts right here, as well as planning. And this is essentially the map from Owlbear. Like not really, but like in fiction, this is the
In
map from
fiction, yeah.
Owlbear with the country and everything.
Yeah.
And then if we go down one more, this is the base. I sort of made it more of a showy, sort of open air space in case we needed to bring multiple guests here. There is plenty of ale, food, and the like in the center, as well as
Stage Tubaki will never get to play on.
yes, sadly. But
Zagreb, after eating nothing but face spider for 3 days, is all over the food.
yes, feel free to engorge yourself.
Please don't tell me you put that broken chalice down here.
Oh, no, I still have that on. I have not used that yet because I have not acquired that spell.
I would like that to be listed under the things living catch regrets. Your other self comes back to haunt you. Don't forget to fix the chalice.
Fair
Morning
enough.
Kaden will never forgive me.
But yes,
Easy.
that
See,
is
that one chalice. Rub, rub, rub.
yes. This is
Yes,
the
finicky.
magnificent mansion for us for the time being. Figured it is out of if we're going to rough it, might as well be in fashion, as it were.
At least enough space
Glamping.
for everybody. Cool chill. All right.
Oh yes,
Are
I
we doing?
believe this is called glamping in common.
Yes, exactly.
Are we doing anything else tonight, guys?
Honestly, since you're hunting for Zace, I think that this is probably a decent place to call it.
All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
There.
Just a shorter
I'm gonna
game.
get off.
Yeah. Yep. Well, have a nice night then,
Yep.
Desi.
Good night,
Yeah.
Desi.
Peace.
Good night, guys.
See you.
Oh yeah, that was my one regret.
Just the one.
Sorry.
My only regret breaking that chalice and putting it back together.
No, I was talking about this build. There's yeah, some of this furniture is a little bit floating.
Well, don't show it from that angle.
Exactly.
That's
That's why
hard
I'm
to
like
see. I would never own.
I didn't even realize until I've already put everything down and I moved on to like another floor and then I moved back down and I was like, "Oh no, I can't just undo everything or move it all down." So it's just going to be like that and it's fine. Everything is fine. Oh yeah, this is fortress stuff. Where did I put? Ah, here it is. Yeah, because I set everything here. And then I moved it later because I was like, I need a. I was going layer by layer. It was fun.
Nice.
Tailspire is pretty cool, pretty cool. I still
Yeah.
have this here, Andrew.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Mini dungeon.
Ah,
Ruined of a something.
Yeah. Speaking of, I think I
Oh, this
finished this
thing.
if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Very cool.
Cave system
Ooh.
that turns into dungeon.
That looks fantastic.
oh, that's nice.
Thank you. Oh. Mighty Fortress. That's where I put it. I was looking for this earlier and I couldn't figure out which slot it was in.
You just lost your castle.
Yeah. If we ever make a mighty fortress, I also have a thing for that.
Nice.
Did I finish this? I did finish this. Okay, good. Sort of a more compressed mansion design.
There's always a banquet hall.
Yes. Mainly because the spell literally describes essentially a banquet hall. And I'm like, well, I might as well put it in, but you know, free food.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I literally stole this from the mansion and put it in there. That's why that's there. Yeah, because this is literally the exact same food, just cut in half. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Anything anyone wants to check out while we're still here?
Do you have anything new
Uh,
that you can show us?
I finished some stuff with Strixhaven, but you said you
Here.
wanted that to be a surprise. So,
I will walk away because
uh,
I kind of have to use the bathroom. So, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Nope.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Toby to Strixhaven. I have no stakes.
Are you sure you don't
No!
want to be a part of that group?
I'm sure.
All right.
I'll be your voice actor.
This one.
But I'm
Oh, yeah.
good.
It is this one. So I have the Bows Inn Tavern right here now. It's still a work in progress. And I'm kind of less satisfied by this because I can't do corners exactly the way I want to. But I actually have 3 different maps of this. This one is just Bows End, and when I look at it, my frame rate goes bad. The central building of it all, the Biblioplex.
The Infinite Library, right?
Yes. That's only part of it. This is essentially okay. Well, okay. So when you walk in, the floating lights, I might get rid of them or not. I don't know. But here we go. Sort of your this is essentially Crossroads at Webster. This is like the food court and everything.
Gotcha.
Right here, let's go to build
I
mode
think
so I
go
can
down in there a little bit more. Yeah.
This is essentially the nature cafe. Very urban, natural, like ingredient stuff. It is run by essentially druids. There's the coffee machines working right there. And everything is
It's one of
made out of,
those places.
yeah, everything's made out of a tree. Perfectly natural. And then this is the gift store, gift shop. Like you can get your
I just
Strixhaven Pride shirts, your pins, miscellaneous Strixhaven based magic items, adventuring gear.
magic wand with Strixhaven logo on it.
Exactly. Here's the main hall. This actually is probably going to get another map because this is essentially a condensed space that enlarges to like about the size of this entire building once you walk in it.
Okay.
This is miscellaneous bookshelves. Hold on. There we go. And I did each of these by hand. Like I put the bookshelf thing in there, but every single one of these have like added items, stuff to make them all look different from one another.
Oh, damn.
Because I was like, and also the map on Strix here, I'm gonna pull this up because friggin' I got down to it. I got wicked into the paint.
Looking at your files.
Here we go. So this is the Biblioplex Strixhaven map right here. And this is one for one exactly what I did. Down to, if you notice, the chair placement, what's on the tables, like everything is exact. I made it as accurate of a map as possible, which is hard because this map has inconsistencies when going to different zones, which got me upset for like a solid month and I stopped working on it. But anyway,
Oh. Oh.
And then here is some miscellaneous teaching rooms. It wasn't like this in the map, but I made it more campusy by doing the sort of downward thing where you like have seats and they're slightly elevated in the back. Miscellaneous study rooms, the Sophia collection down here. But yeah, I essentially for this I wanted to get as one-to-one as possible. The gardens, the student art showcases. Now this is an interesting one. Is this just unfinished? Was there a mess by accident, or is this all meant to be exactly the way it is?
Hello.
Meant to be exactly the way it is. Hello.
Hello. But yeah, that's the biblioplex. I have a few other stuff, but we can skip for now.
The little bit I saw,
More.
that's really cool.
Yeah. This is literally the little bit you saw is just the art. A little bit of art. Like, is this an accident? Is this a spill, or is this all part of the exhibit?
Part of the
All of the
exhibit.
above.
It's one of those.
I actually got the Strixhaven book yesterday.
Nice. It's pretty
'Cause
fun, right?
I haven't gotten a chance to read much of it. Um, I there's been a half price books that I have not gone to in Ohio because it's been closed for the longest time. I decided to swing by there after meeting up with my mom at the Greek festival, and so I just checked that place out and I found some other cool stuff. And Strixhaven was there. I'm like, I should probably get this.
Heck yeah.
As it was 20% off and it was already half price, so it was basically the best Amazon deal you could get. So I was like, might as well.
Hmm.
So yeah, I got $20 for Strixhaven, which feels like too much still, but like it's not that bad.
Yeah. And if you look at the reference maps in it, I'm essentially, at least not for everything, but I'm going to try to go as one for one of those as I can.
That's awesome.
This is a secret chest. This used to be a clothing rack. Now it's just sort of there. Yeah. Uh, have you done anything in Tailspire?
I have not. I've been meaning to play around with it more.
I've done game design stuff, but that's mostly it.
Fair, fair.
I redid weapons for the 5th time.
Nice. As one does, as one does.
Yeah. I'm as tired of it too as
Yeah. I stopped working on Strixhaven stuff I think for like a month, maybe even 2 months, because I just got so upset that the reference maps are off. They do not work in a 3D space.
oh no.
Like literally on some of those Strixhaven maps, there are this round circular part of the biblioplex that like goes up a level is a bigger circle than when it was down a level, but the outside is supposed to be perfectly cylindrical, so it does not work. But maybe that's
Thanks,
just
Watsy.
magic. Yeah, thanks, Watsy. Your maps aren't working.
Honestly, I'd believe it as an oversight more than magic.
Yeah. But magic is magic, and oversights are a kind of magic.
Mm-hmm.
Who makes all of the D&D maps? I forget his name. He does some really good stuff.
I think they contract out for like a lot of the art, but I could be wrong.
There is I specifically looked it up for at least the Strixhaven one, and he made the Fandelver maps, he made Strixhaven, he makes a lot of the other like really good Mike Chalet. I think is his name. Is it Mike Chalet? Hold on. Yeah, it is Mike Chalet. Yeah. And it's like not with a tool. Well, it is with a tool if you consider an art program a tool, but essentially all the maps made for D&D adventures and stuff are handmade.
That's really cool.
Yeah. He makes some good frick. What is the other one? The other TTRPG starts with a P.
Pathfinder?
Pathfinder, yes. He makes free to use Pathfinder stuff all the time on the site he uses.
Cool. Nice.
And you want to know something fun? If you ever want to release a map or something that like essentially looks exactly like the WotC stuff,
Mm-hmm.
he sells his image packs
Oh.
for like overworld buildings
Oh.
and like tree foliage and stuff like that, which you can
So
get.
like a stamp or brush sort of thing?
Yeah. Like literally, there's a stamp of
Tree.
yeah,
Yeah.
stamp of tree, stamp of building,
So he
etc.
basically
Stamp a
has his own
tree, stamp a
incarnate.
different kind of tree.
Yes.
That just makes sense. It helps
Yeah.
keep things look consistent. That just
Mm-hmm.
really makes sense. But it's cool that he makes those available.
Yeah. Super cool dude. At least as far as what I know.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Olay.
It's been
What
a
is
while
this?
since I've looked at Incarnate.
Fun site.
Oh, I love it. I've used it rather extensively. You know this.
Yes. Especially for that cool Clockwork Dragon, right? Campaign that
Not
you were doing?
mine, but made using Incarnate.
Yeah.
Not mine though.
Oh, okay.
I hate drawing mechs.
That's fair. It's all complicated all the way down.
Mm, sorry, I'm looking for the site that I got it on. I mean, he does a bunch of his free map stuff here as well.
Nice.
Download collections. Yeah, like bundled collections and stuff.
That's really cool.
There's one specifically where he was selling like essentially art packs with all the stamps and stuff, but can't find the right thing. Maybe I favorited it?
Barovia.
Barovia?
Barovia.
Barovia!
Curse of Strahd.
Yeah. Ravenloft, Candlekeep Mysteries, Ghost of Saltermosh, Tomb of Annihilation. He did all of those.
Dang. That's impressive. More than anything else.
Right? Well, he does sell them. I just can't figure out where the frick it is.
Yeah, this looks like almost every WotC release. If not everyone. Nice.
I think I found him. Yeah. This one's it. It's on Pro Fantasy RPG maps. He does the assets for them, and you can get them. I think they have like a wholesale because you can get his stuff, and everyone else's who like contributes to this. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of different bundles, and then his is usually in the top releases. Yeah, I think
That's
you can get
awesome.
all of his stuff for like $80.
That's
Ow.
yeah. You okay?
I kicked something. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Oh, of course.
C3 plus. Yeah, and this is this is it. Anywho, sorry, nerded out for a second.
Hey, no, that's very cool. And if you're nerding out about something, it's something I want to learn more about.
Heck yeah. Time is it? It is 9:15. Well, slash 10:15 for Andrew, I believe.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. See, I remember time zone.
Oh yeah.
I
Give it
remember
3 months
time
and you
zone.
won't have to, but that's still
Heck
a
yeah.
extensive amount of time.
Give
Oh,
it 6 months and I'll have to
thankfully.
again.
Oh gosh, where are you going?
Pretty much everywhere. At that point, I'm selling the house and everything, and then living in the trailer, and then essentially going to be able to park that anywhere.
Nice. Well, you always have a spot at our driveway.
Heck yeah, thank you.
Of course.
I'm gonna be able to like live literally at a house wherever. Like I can go to the Grand Canyon and like still use my bathroom.
What's with the AI hedgehog above?
Huh?
I know it's from the laying in the bath, but like I just noticed that when you watch it, the sink faucet like splits in two at the end, and it's all a still image up in the top left corner.
Oh, dip. Yeah, that might be AI.
The more I look at it, the more kind of the more artifacting I see about it. Yeah, 100% is.
Hmm.
Andrew, you're looking for the fingers.
I wasn't actually.
You're learning.
Oh, trust me, I see it most of the time, but occasionally I miss it, and I didn't even have that GIF running, and so yeah, but like.
Honestly, I thought that was Star's hedgehog at first. But then I was like,
No.
oh yeah, actually Sarah posted that. So I was like, oh, maybe that was just a classic Tinner image.
Bath.
Yeah, it's a good GIF.
We bath.
Mm-hmm.
We be bathin', they hatin'. Also, I just finished Baldur's Gate 1.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, finished the story.
Sweet.
It's pretty good, pretty good. It literally explains the first, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but it explains some stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 referenced.
Nice. Because I know the whole El Torel thing was from Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, because that was supposed to be released at the same time as the game, and then the game took an extra year.
Yeah. Right now, I'm on the 1.5 Baldur's Gate, which is the what is it? Sword.
Of Radiance?
No. What is this? Siege of Dragonspear.
Nice. Wait, I have a book about that. I think it's called Ghosts of
Oh, nice.
Dragonspear Castle. I'm betting you
Oh,
it's
dope.
about that same thing.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me go ahead and grab that. Okay, so this book. Let's find out what it says, because this book is crazy and I love it. Because this
There it
was
is.
developed as part of the D&D Next thing, and that's what they were codenaming 5e before it, was 5e.
Yeah. Okay, so I got the enhanced edition of Baldur's Gate, which includes Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, then the Black Pits, which are all in a row, literally back to back to back. Like you play with the same characters and everything, and you port all of your items over. It's really interesting. Essentially, Baldur's Gate 1 is a level 1 to 8. Spear, I think, is like 8 to 15 or 12 or something, and then freaking Black Pits go all the way to 20.
Nice.
And then Baldur's Gate 2, you play with a different cast. And then I think that's when Neverwinter or something, that game comes out or came out. And after that is canonically Baldur's Gate 3.
Because Neverwinter Nights has been like
That was it.
That's live service, so it's just been going forever.
Yes. Von Richten's Guide.
I'm looking for a quick overview of the adventure. What the players don't
$12
know.
for the maps and digital downloads of Von Richten's Guide maps? That's not bad.
Here, Jacob, tell me if any of this sounds familiar, since we were talking about Daggerford.
Okay.
Or, sorry, what was it called? Dragonspear
Dragonspear.
Castle. Somewhere along the Sword Coast, far from their homeland, the Red Wizards of Thay are building a secret fortress. This fortress includes an alchemy built atop magical portals connected to 4 elemental nodes, vaults of immense elemental power. The Red Wizards intend to harness this energy and use it to threaten and subjugate the cities of the Sword Coast. The elemental portals were built many years ago by a society of bored, wealthy, unscrupulous Netherese nobles who founded a cult dedicated to the elemental princes of evil. When the cult's activities began attracting unwanted attention, its leaders sealed the portals with 4 elemental keys, dismantled the cult and its temple, and fled. The keys were hidden in scry-proof altars dedicated to the elemental princes of air, earth, fire, and water, and buried underground. The Red Wizards researched the dead elemental cult, spoke to the spirits of the former members, and tracked down the elemental keys to the Sword Coast, where the leaders of the elemental cult had retired long ago. The Red Wizards dispatched operatives to retrieve the 4 keys and return them to their secret stronghold. The Red Wizards have already obtained the air key and are close to retrieving the other 3. However, they have suffered a major setback. The authorities in Daggerford have captured Arvig Zaltos, the Red Wizard's main operative in the area. His loss puts the entire operation in jeopardy. This is the adventure here. Worse, due to a fault in the Red Wizard's communication network, Arvig's superiors aren't even aware he's been arrested, tried, convicted, and sentenced to hang. So yeah, that's where this adventure starts, but
Nice. Okay, so Dragonspear Castle, that sounds familiar, like with the portals and everything, I believe is part of it. Again, I just started playing Dragonspear because I just finished Baldur's Gate 1. But the plot for Siege of Dragonsphere, or Spear rather, is right off of Baldur's Gate 1, where you defeat Baal's child reincarnation. Is that there is a holy crusade by an Aasimar, and they are essentially taking the Sword Coast in droves, eliminating everything and anyone in their way. The coalition attacks on Dragonspear Castle, eventually and successfully on their end, and that is when the heroes that you play as essentially have to take back Dragonspear Castle, or in this case, siege it. Again, part of that I haven't got to yet, but it's part of the like game info that you get in the opening cinematic. Um,
Okay.
but yes, it has to do with planar travel. When is that set? Like, what year of the calendar and the Wizards of the Coast timeline is that set?
Let me see if I can find an answer there. Because this book came out May 2013.
Mm-hmm. Dragonspear came out 2016. Siege of Dragonspear. So
Oh,
3 years apart.
and yours came later.
Yes.
Is it based on 5e?
No. It is most definitely still using THACO.
Oh, so is this a remaster of an old one? Of an older game?
Uh, not that I know of. So Siege of Dragonspear still uses the old Baldur's Gate still campaign everything.
Okay.
It I think it still has that addition. Maybe they were working on it before, and again, it was like one of those delayed ones, maybe or something.
Or is
But
it is it just trying to like maintain continuity with the first one so you have the same stats?
most likely because literally you have the exact same adventuring party.
Okay, that makes sense then, because that would be then 1E/2E/B/O/A. Because those are your THACO editions.
Yes. Because literally, it doesn't start at chapter 1. The Siege of Dragonspear starts at chapter 7 because it technically is a continuation of chapter 6 in Baldur's Gate.
Nice. You know, I wasn't finding an actual date for when that adventure takes place in that book. It might be there, but I just am
Whoops.
missing it. Yeah, that's the one that someone went to Gen Con in 2013 and got most of the D&D designers to sign. And
Mhm.
then somehow it ended up at a half price books, and then it ended up on my shelf.
Heck
Hunt
yeah.
praise books in Missouri.
I think this one was Columbus, but the point stands that I now have a book that most of the D&D designers signed for a very reasonable price.
Okay, I'm looking for official date on the game Dragonsphere. It's Dragonsphere. I keep wanting to say Sphere. Um, yes, here it is. It started on Year of the Banner 1368 DR.
Okay, I'm pulling up the thing here on Forgotten Realms wiki to just see if it tells me.
I also found a shortcut for figuring out a year for a D&D setting
Oh,
that if you don't know, just search for a character that is alive during that time in the Forgotten Realms wiki, and usually they'll tell you what year they were born or what year they did the thing in the game.
backed by
And
Sir Istival. Um,
That's a clever system.
yeah.
yeah.
Um, oh boy, this is not. Oh, after this adventure, perhaps. Wait.
I
It
found
looks like
a
it's 1480s DR.
nice.
1480 1489, I believe specifically.
Okay, in that case, that comes after canonically because this is 1368.
Gotcha. And then this adventure leads into, or is like is supposed to lead up to Tyranny of Dragons, supposedly. I didn't play the very
Makes sense.
beginning of that campaign. I was just an interlude, and I haven't read the full of this adventure. Nice.
I need to keep writing that.
That's crazy.
I
Forgotten
know our
Realms, that
timeline's
is
bad
crazy.
broken.
Forgotten
It
Realms
is.
has an entire calendar
Mm-hmm.
where you can literally go to every single day and it will tell you stuff that has happened on that day. Forgotten
Oh,
Realms,
that's
Wizards of the
fun.
Coast, that is crazy.
Ed Greenwood is Forgotten Realms more than Wizards of the
Yeah, yeah.
Coast.
Friggin' Ed Greenwood, that's crazy. Like,
That's
here,
fun.
check this calendar out. Oh, sorry. This calendar. Because that one will just lead you to there. So this one. And you can literally go per year, and then from those years go to each of the months and the days. It's crazy. Some days don't have anything because nothing happened, but some of them have like 20 things that happened all at once.
Nice.
Sir Isteval.
Yep, that was the guy I found for this one, for this adventure.
Nice. Home, Daggerford, and Sword Coast.
It's really cool. Just the
Right?
calendar. Yeah.
Yep, he is a dragon slayer from the 15th century.
Oh. The forest of Lethier is struck by a plague that attacks the vines of trees, turning them into ordinary trees.
Aww.
That's awful.
What day did that happen?
I don't have a date. Year 1368 DR. Iron golems crashed the annual regatta ball.
Mm. Oh, also, I figured out some fun things about Elminster while playing Baldur's Gate and stuff. Did you know he wasn't always a wizard? He used to be a thief.
I think most characters used to be thieves as far as D&D goes because the thief was the first
That's fair.
broken class.
That's fair. That is fair. And apparently he has the innate magic power to heal himself. Like not spells or anything, but he was like born essentially psionic wise to be able to heal himself.
Nice.
Let's see what happened in, let's go right to 1400. Alliance of Free Sailors formally
How are
disbanded.
you getting to 1400?
Oh, so at the top of that page I sent, if you go to the top and like just go to the far right, like say
Oh,
click
it
on,
gradually.
yeah, yeah. You can also show
Okay.
lunar calendar and pick on specific dates.
Okay, there we go.
That's what I was talking about with the specific.
While I was on my way here after work, I found this one little table that someone was throwing away like a couple days ago, but like I wasn't 100% sure it was, for free. And it
Hmm.
was like still there 3 days later, so I took it because it was
Nice.
on the side of the
It
road.
fits
But
perfectly in that little alcove.
there are literally millimeters of difference. Like it is actually perfect.
That's
So now I
great.
have like a sliding table chair like here, so that I can pull stuff out if I need to, and it's fantastic. It
I'm
is.
happy for you, Andrew.
I also, speaking of free stuff that was just kind of out there today, like I don't know how often I'm gonna use it, but I have to get a giant U-Haul to bring stuff out to St. Louis anyway, so it's coming along with me
Heck
because it was
yeah.
free. Um, like literally on the corner of the street over, someone was giving away a free smoker. So like this is a free two
Oh.
hundred
Oh, wow.
dollar like for smoking meats. I don't know how often I'm gonna use it, but like, heck yeah, sure,
Nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Free stuff is free stuff.
Year 1370, a plague strikes Waterdeep's Dockward, but is quickly contained by the city's priests. A secretive group of werecats known as the Eyes of the Evening determined that the outbreak was caused by a cult of Talona worshipping were-rats.
That's
That's TMF begins channeling some of her divine power through a sphere of annihilation known as entropy. The cultists begin receiving divine spells from her, and smaller spheres break off from the larger one, which the cultists can control.
I'm telling you, this is crazy.
mhm.
Like, the amount of information to the day that these are is insane. Oh wait, 1492 DR. A conflict between Xanthar's Thieves Guild and Zentharum in Waterdeep escalates into a street war. That is from the Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
Nice.
An abandoned barge washes up in Skullport on the river Sargoth and is impounded by the Skullport Island Registry. They auction off the most unusual piece of cargo, a white dragon egg, and the owners have hired to the owners of hired horrors. Concerns arise in the town that the mysterious egg's parents might come looking for it. Same. Been there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Uh, Dalakar, a rock gnome in service of Lord Dagut Never member
Never
of
Ember?
Neverwinter. Yeah, Never member of Neverwinter.
Yeah,
Is
I hate
killed by
that.
a fireball
I
in Trollskill Alley in Waterdeep.
I hate it, but it's also funny to me.
I know, right? Never member of Neverwinter.
And then there is also a Never Ember, I believe, as well.
Yeah.
I believe it's first name Never Ember.
Jeez.
Okay.
God, this is fascinating.
Right?
Okay. Kythorn. Month of Kythorn 22nd. That's the only canonical birthday on the calendar of Harpos I have. God, this is fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bookmarking this.
I
Remember reading
would love to
somewhere.
one day have a site that would do something like that, but that's so far
That's a
away, and
lot.
it would also require having a consistent timeline, which I know that
Yeah,
I
right?
don't have.
It splits, let's just be honest. It
Mhm.
splits and merges back together and loops upon itself.
Yeah. Look, I use tapestries as a way to define kind of how everything flows together because a lot of them are weird. And like there's definitely some stitches that are just straight up missing.
Just gone.
We call them plot
When
holes.
what
Oh,
what time did Baldur's Gate 3 appear in the timeline? I'm curious if it's updated. Uh
I remember you were saying to me like I know all of these take place at different times, but wouldn't it be crazy if like Baldur's Gate was just having like a really bad year and like 4 or 5 times some random street hobos just kind of like got together and became ultimate power and authority in the world?
I mean, theoretically, if this timeline is anything to say about it, between Baldur's Gate 1 to Baldur's Gate 3, there are like 7 tragedies which happen in about a span of a century.
That seems about right.
Hey, I mean, we're on our like fourth, right?
Yeah. Right? Um, Timeline Baldur's Gate 3 takes place in 1492 DR.
If anything, I think Forgotten Realms is a safer and more reasonable place as far as tragedies go.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, probably not, but
1490.
We don't have to deal with dragons and liches
true.
and
You
mind
know what they
flayer.
say, liches get stitches. Anyway, sorry.
No.
Battle of the Sulia Glade. Yep, here it is. Yep, it shows some events in the 1494 DR, which is when that takes place. What is the furthest you can go in this timeline? I'm curious. What is the latest that that the timeline of Forgotten Realms is?
I do not know.
Oh, found it. The latest is 1600. 1600 DR. 200 years after Baldur's Gate 3.
What happened then?
Samantha Henderson Dawnbringer. Oh, Dawnbringer. It's a book. Okay. Dawnbringer is a book set in the latest that it has ever gone.
I found the year the weave breaks.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Well, that's in Baldur's Gate 2. What year?
1385. With Mistress Beth, the weave unravels.
Nice. Oh, that might not be Baldur's Gate 2 then. Unless
Chaos
Baldur's Gate 2
ensues.
is prequel.
This phenomenon is known as the spell plague.
Yes.
That's when 4th edition started.
Yep. A lot of things happened.
Yeah, a lot of things broke because of the spell plague.
Baldur's Gate.
Share the plate of shadow into the Shadowfell, and the people of Faerun meet its descent soon after.
1368. 1368. Tales of the Sword Coast. Oh, okay. So, okay. News, everyone. Do you want to know the official Baldur's Gate timeline as far as the games that appear and what order they would go in?
Sure.
Sure.
So, first we have Baldur's Gate, which starts in the year 1368 DR. Now, I thought the next game is Siege of Dragonspear, which has the exact same characters, literally going off of that day. However, technically, another group of adventurers on that exact same year, close to that same day, appeared in Tales of the Sword Coast in 1368 DR as well. Which is interesting because Elminster also appears at that party every now and again, as they do in Baldur's Gate 1. So I'm just imagining him bamfing back and forth between the two parties, which is hilarious. Now, after Siege of Dragonspear is Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which appeared on the original PS2, which is a spin-off series, which takes place in 1374. It sort of is pre-Skyrim. There we go. Next up is 1376 DR, which is Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. I know nothing about this game, but it looks like they had a try at 3D graphics.
And
Nice.
does the spell plague end?
This is Dark Alliance 2. There it is. Yeah. Then is officially Baldur's Gate 2: Shadows of Amn, which is 1369 DR. Nice. Um, which came out in wow, that game came out 4 days before I was born in real life, which is
Dang.
September 21st, 2000. Wow.
Guys, I found a year where nothing happened.
What?
What year?
1402.
Okay, we need to make a setting in 1402.
Now that you've said that, that year is doomed.
All right. Baldur's Gate 2: Throne of Baal happens in 1369 as well, but after, canonically, Shadows of Amn. I don't think it's the same
1406 is
party.
clear too.
Nice.
Nice.
Uh, then after that is Baldur's Gate: The Black Pits, which is 1370. Wow, man, those 6 games happened in the span of not even 10 years. That's crazy. Then Black Pits 2, which is just an add-on afterwards. And then finally, in 1492 is Baldur's Gate, about 100 years after the original Baldur's Gate 1. Hence Stone Lord, all of that.
Mhm.
Okay. When does the timeline end?
The furthest it goes that I saw was
Because I just encountered a lot of years where nothing happened in the early 1400s.
oh yeah, so at the very top of the page where it says Forgotten Realms fandom.com wiki and then the year, I just put in increasingly big numbers until essentially it said error page not found. The highest number I got to was 1600, and everything after 1600 is sort of redded out, so there's nothing there. Sarah has left the
Oh
building.
no.
Sarah has returned to the building.
Welcome back.
Oh wow.
Okay, we're
Sarah?
going back in time. There's not a lot that happens in the 1400s by the looks of it. Oh, wait, there we go. A powerful vampire lord leading an army of undead conquers the city of Elturel. 1444. I would assume that's Strahd, but it doesn't say Strahd, so...
I think he only stays in like Greyhawk and Barovia. So I think that this is a completely different setting because Greyhawk is its own universe to the Forgotten Realms. But I could
Yeah,
be
now that I
wrong.
think about it, I think he has to stay in Barovia.
Okay. I got confused at first. Okay. No, everything the universe has returned to normal. Um so the very last like sections of the timeline where it is the Dawnbringer book, I searched for the Dawnbringer or Dawnbringer, the book, and only got Warhammer 40K stuff at first. And I was like, wait, is Warhammer 40K Forgotten Realms? And then that led me down a bit of a spiral. I was like, no, it can't be. It's different publishers and everything.
Yeah.
Which, no, it is just they have a same name from that book to Dawnbringer by someone for the Forgotten Realms. Who knows? Maybe it was to, get the name or whatever. Everything is right with the world.
1451! The city of Neverwinter is destroyed by a volcano!
Gosh, they cannot get a break.
Yeah, for some reason, the popular cities that people know a lot keep getting attacked by these world-ending catastrophes.
I know.
This is the last canonical page in the Forgotten Realms timeline. The last book, which in chapter 9 it goes to the end. Yeah, even even in the Forgotten Realms wiki article, the novel has the distinction of being set the furthest in the future of the Forgotten Realms, with
Ooh, that's
much of the action taking place in the year of unseen enemies, 1600 DR.
a
This is
fourth edition book.
Yep.
Yep, I recognize that logo. Nice.
Yep.
Fourth edition has the best logo of them all.
Yeah,
Just gonna say
I
it.
feel it. I feel that.
Like 5e does have the really sweet dragon ampersand, but just as far as the text goes, 4e has him beat. Like you could probably do a really cool logo with the 5e ampersand and the 4e text. If you keep the gradient and yeah.
I agree. I agree. I also like how the and is sort of not as big and prevalent.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's almost
much
like
more
you're supposed to be talking about the dungeons and the dragons, not the.
not the Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Finally, a name I recognize that probably came up sooner in the timeline. 1464, first mention I'm seeing of Dritsto Yurden.
Hey.
Hey, there's some R.A. Salvatore. Okay, here's the question though. How is it said? Because I've heard Drizzt Dowerden. Or
I
have you
don't
guys?
know. That makes more. I've never heard it pronounced, so I just went with what my brain came
Uh,
up with when I first saw it myself.
It looks
I
like
always thought it was
Doerden.
Odurin. Uh, Dritz it Doerdun. Dritzit Doerdun is how the fanatical, or not fanatical,
The
the
fanatical.
spelling fanatical, the fanatical spelling on the Forgotten Realms.
God, it's so fanatical.
Which fun fact, Drizzt appears in Baldur's Gate 1 and has really good weapons. I only figured this out because I accidentally killed him.
He's a ranger. He needs those good weapons in order to do good damage.
Yep. It is literally the only +5 sword in the game.
Oh no, he's fucking dead.
It's gonna be real awkward when in the future we meet him again.
R.A. Salvatore is looking for your head.
I think isn't he a playable character in one of the games? Because he has like a character profile.
Well, you know what you have to do,
For a
Jacob.
second, I thought we. For a second, I thought we were talking about Salvatore.
You get to
That'd
play
be
as this
crazy.
one bardic novelist, and like, honestly, if you could play a D&D game as the like OG creators of the hobby as their characters in sort of a Jumanji sort of way, like I feel like that would one be disrespectful to their legacy, but also be two awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like Salvatore would be okay with it. I'm not sure about the others.
Technically, Ed Greenwood is canonical in the Forgotten Realms.
So is Matt Mercer.
Yes, so is Matt Mercer is also. Matt Mercer
Well,
because
we know for
of
sure Matt Mercer
Yawning
would be okay
Portal,
with it.
right?
Yeah, because they just put in just straight up Matt Mercer in the tavern.
Yes. I know Ed Greenwood is canonical because of the thing I sent a while back in the chat where it was like Earth is canonical.
Well, technically, then all of us are canonical.
That is fair. But specifically, Ed Greenwood talked to Elminster, and Elminster was like, "Hey, we need adventurers and heroes to come to our realm," and that is where Ed Greenwood did a lot of the stories from because he learned from Elminster.
Nice.
I've loved this miscellaneous on year 1476 because it was significant enough to be historical, apparently. The mask dance, an erotic dance in which the dancer wears nothing but a mask, takes Usali by storm. This form of entertainment becomes so popular it soon spreads to other major cities, notably Westgate.
Dang.
Here.
That's probably because someone referenced, like, I bet there's like one dialogue option in one of the games where it's like, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm doing the mask dance. It was made popular in so and so," and then everyone was like, "Oh, write that down. Write that down."
Write that down.
I think I'm gonna jump off here just because I haven't had anything. Well, I'm just gonna go get like some food because.
All
Will
right.
you be back or?
I will probably be back at some point. So I guess
Okay.
I'll just. Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, Arnold, have fun.
Actually, wait. Hang on. Let me go ahead and sign in on my phone, and I can just listen in. Like it's a
Oh.
Take us
podcast.
with you.
Yeah.
Play the sappy intro music.
Maybe not. Well, let me see. Let me take a look.
What's
Because I don't want to
sappy
be,
intro music?
I don't know, for a podcast.
No, I don't want to delete my account. Gosh. There we
Also,
go. There's
that
the
is an
logo.
interesting way. That is an interesting naming convention because all of this has like the year of the banner and everything like that. The latest era is just called the present age, which, I mean, man, you're really confident that there's nothing going to be nothing after this, huh?
I mean, I don't know what to say.
That's fair. That's fair.
a lot of conflict and death.
Yeah.
Age of Humanity. Dawnbringer. Man, this Dawnbringer spans like almost a century, I think. Or a
Dang.
decade, rather. Or no, at least 5 decades, because we're at least 5 away, yeah. It's about a reincarnated diva and angel given mortal flesh, sent to guard 2 star-crossed lovers. At first, it looks as though love will conquer all, and the rift between rival houses will finally be. Oh, it's a Romeo and Juliet, but for angels descended upon humans.
Gotcha. That's cool, I guess. Oh,
Made by Samantha Henderson.
I'll be both back
Grits
and
again.
around. Hello.
Hello. I forget you're lurker in the deep sometimes.
Oh boy, I cannot hear anything.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Oh wait, is this better?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hello.
I can now hear you. Cool. Well, I need to find a couple of things. Hang on.
Fiction.
1490. So, not much. Okay. 1495.
Oh, that's interesting.
A mysterious cabal known as the Six discovered a piece of the Ori of the Wanderer.
Hey!
They begin searching for additional pieces and plotting to use it to conquer the Faerun. A group of adventurers led by a name here discover a piece of an artifact known as the Ori of the Wanderer. So over several months, the artifact's dark magic kills almost all of the party. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep. I'm trying to find a day.
It starts with Atlantis.
It always starts with Atlantis. Um, right now I'm trying to find a day that is not from Dawnbringer. That is the latest thing still. This happen. What? Check out 15. Check. This was uh Okay.
Hello there, I'm back.
So we've figured some things out as
Okay.
far as Gith.
Okay.
So generally, there's two sides to this, which is one is the side where they're descended from humans that went to the astral sea or limbo and essentially grew that way. But the more sort of set theory that I think is correct based on everything I'm reading is that they are from another crystal sphere. Um,
Yeah.
which crystal spheres have essentially other solar systems, other planes of existence not known to the Forgotten Realms.
I've got
Essentially,
a
those
map of
crystals.
that.
Yes. So those crystal spheres can each have their own set of planes, own set of rules, which literally one is Earth. Um, but it is thought that they came out of one of these crystal spheres and inhabited the Forgotten Realms somehow.
That tracks because I'm a huge fan of like the whole conjunction of the spheres thing, which on one hand is completely a ripoff of The Witcher, but like it's a really cool lore bit. That's well, here I can read the section from the Fiend Folio here.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Millennia ago, the Mind Flayers conquered a race of evil humans and bound them to service, usually employing them as slaves, but from time to time selecting particularly choice victims for food. The humans harbored deep resentment for centuries, but could not summon up enough sufficient strength to free themselves from the Mind Flayer yoke. Gradually, in secret, they developed their powers and strength. Then, under the leadership of the supreme leader Gith, they rebelled against their captors, and after a long and vicious struggle, succeeded in gaining their autonomy. From
Yeah.
that moment, the race became known as the Githyanki, and quickly gained a reputation as powerful psionists and deadly fighters with an instinct for violence. The Githyanki now dwell in the astral plane, but from time to time project themselves to the prime material plane, an innate ability now common to all members of the race, and set up temporary refuges underground, using these as bases from which they mount raids on humans and mind flayers alike. If Githyanki encounter humans and mind flayers simultaneously, they will destroy the mind flayers first, and may appear to be cooperating with the humans, but as soon as the mind flayers are killed, the Githyanki will turn on the humans and attempt to destroy them too. And then there's a whole lot more, actually.
All right. So essentially, they are humans, and they do descend from humans, just not Forgotten Realms humans.
Yes. Other crystal sphere humans.
Yes.
The
Makes
next-
sense.
The next line is the Githyanki worship a Lich Queen said to have powers at the 24th level of magic use or even higher. And just
I mean, she does know Wish.
now Githzerai. Githzerai are a race of inhabitants of Limbo coexisting with the Slaadai, roaming the prime material plane like the Githyanki and constantly at war with the latter race. So these are, yeah, they're the Githyanki Githzerai warfare is a curious, since they are both offshoots of the original race released from Mind Flayer bondage under the leadership of Gith. Yet the war is vicious and long enduring. Githzerai are generally slightly weaker than Githyanki, but their magic resistance appears to compensate, and neither side holds supremacy for long over the other. The Githzerai and Mind Flayers hold to an uneasy truce, but this is constantly being broken in isolated skirmishes. And then it's just kind of standard 1E stuff of
Yeah.
this is how many levels that they have of this and the other thing, and how you find them in very useful things, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was laughing at something else so the realm of Chult. Sorry, with the Gith. But yeah, that total makes sense.
So
Like
you have
I think
one
that
that's
is
Limbo
yes,
and one that's Astral Sea.
that makes sense to me.
All set up since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you know the ancient
And
race
Limbo
of the Yanti,
sucks.
Mm-hmm.
the Sark. I think is the pronunciation. They had an empire named the Istasifin. Literally, how that's said, which is now known as Cholt.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was originally the Yantai's place or Yanti's place when it was still a supercontinent. I just thought it was funny because the name sounds so snaky. It's the Istosfil.
How
That
it's
is-
spelled?
How many S's are in that?
1, 2, 3, 4. Not that many S's, but quite a lot of F's as well.
Oh gosh. Like, I'd never make a name like that. Like, I know I have a reputation for making stupid and weird long names, but I'd never
But-
make
Of course
that.
you wouldn't. Yours would have an umlaut. The
Ah,
German double S in there.
God damn.
burn. Burn,
Ouch.
Andrew.
Dang.
Is that too far?
Not at all.
Man, damn. In the early days of the Forgotten Realms, out of all of the creator races, the Saruka, the beginning Yanti, essentially did everything. Like, they were the first race that, like, got up to their feet and, like, started taking over stuff. Because, they also founded the Ototh Empire, which is essentially the same place that is currently Neverwinter. If geographical maps that sort of separate are anything to say about it. Because right now, there's a lake of salt, but that's eventually just going to become part of the sea when these continents drift apart based on map locations. I'm assuming that, but based on before and after pictures, it seems obvious. But maybe I'm off on that.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that the Yuan-Ti were like the most. Honestly, it looks cooler. I like it. I like it more. I do.
Pronounced the same though.
Pronounced the same. It looks better. I still would never name something that, but like, I'd be more closer to going with Sarah's than Jacob's.
Again, it's not mine. It's Ed
I know.
Greenwood's.
But like, but for the sake of this chat, it's yours.
Damn. All right. Fine. I'll be Ed Greenwood. I don't care. I'm fine with that. All right. All right. Finally, after 1,000 years, the Fae finally start making moves.
I mean, when you were talking about them being like the OG creator species, it makes sense that Yuan-Ti were like the first OP race of 5e. Like,
that does make sense. Yeah.
because they're the first ones who had magic resistance.
Yeah.
And then they also had like immunities and such. Like, there's a reason that they're commonly banned as a PC race.
Yeah, that makes sense. Them and centaurs or minotaurs, I think, are also pretty broken.
Satyrs
Okay.
are like my number 2, or are the next one, I think, because they
Yes.
are the other one that has magic resistance.
Yes. Right after them, I put Aarakocra because flying is just broken.
Well, thank you for letting me play a homebrewed Aarakocra. I promise not
Oh,
to
yeah.
fly around a lot.
Oh no, you're fine. Literally, the
You
space
get to
that
spend most of your time indoors.
yeah, the space that is being created like is going to be catered to. Like literally, a part of Strixhaven has a race called the Owlin, which also flies, and that is literally part of the Strixhaven game setting.
I do love those guys. They're so cool.
Yeah, they are really cool. Like
Hello,
honestly,
guys.
I like them better than Aarakocra, not mechanically, but just like
Just
flavor.
lore and flavor wise.
Yeah. But I
Just
love
bunch of
owls,
little
so
guys.
they're just little guys.
Oh yeah.
So 1,000 years after the uh, Earth was made, essentially, Fae finally start working, and the race ruled by the Fae. This is interesting. It doesn't explain how. I don't understand how this is done, but the single race of the Fae begin to create Chorids, Pixies, and Sprites. I don't know how they're creating those things, but they're creating those things.
100% they're like a briarwood.
Makes sense. I could
I
see
think
it.
I'm officially gonna just call his species the Fairy. Just because, like, he is an elder. Like, he is an archfey.
Yeah.
Like, and he likes to create new species and do new hybrids and just muck around with all sorts of magic and science. He's a dangerous
Hey.
person.
Fair.
I almost helped him make the sorcerers.
Mm-hmm.
He's halfway there.
Yeah. And he can
And-
find an owl.
Around
he,
this,
he,
Oh, no, sorry, he can find a saw.
a circular saw.
Yeah.
find a circular saw.
He can make a circular saw.
Uh. Around the same time that the Fey Ray, created the Chords, Pixies, and Sprites, the first official Baelith was made, which is an organization, a human organization. Oh wait, no, it's not a human organization. It's an organization of multiple races of the creator species.
Quick question, Jacob.
Yes.
When you're saying Fairy, is that Faerae?
Yeah, I know it's just fairy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that started as a kid when I was reading those, and I said it in my head as Fairy, and I never stopped saying it that way.
Fairy, yeah. No, I get it. I was just clarifying for my own headcanon.
Yeah. But yeah, the
8-year-old
fairy.
doesn't know how to pronounce the AE.
But the very first organization of not just one race was formed, which was the Ba Elif, which is a. Oh no, never mind. Hold on, it's not of multiple races. It's just the snake people again. They made the organization, and they are the first people to discover primitive forms of magic. So the very first magic was ever used by them.
By the snake people.
Yep.
Nope, it's the snake people again.
I guess that makes sense why they have magic resistance. Like through the years, if they're the first one to discover it, like.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. Whoa. The Bayith was a study of primitive forms of magic utilized by various races. Essentially, everyone took from them. Like, oh hey, this magic stuff's pretty great. They were also responsible for the creation of the Azkithaf, Azkathith, whatever, which were the people who made the Nether Scrolls.
Oh.
The Nether Scrolls?
The
Is
Nether.
that-
Yes. So the Nether Scrolls. Do you know? Do you want to know the lore of the
Not to
Nether
be
Scrolls?
confused with the Elder Scrolls.
Yes, exactly. They work kind of the same.
Well, the
Not
Elder
exactly.
Scrolls was I think it was a Pathfinder maybe, but it was a D&D ish game before it was know a video game. So it could actually just be the same thing.
The Nether
Tell
Scrolls.
me about the Nether Scrolls.
Okay. Fun thing. The Nether Scrolls are essentially the first written down magics. I thought they were made by the Netherese, but apparently not. Maybe the Netherese got it from here or something. But it essentially has primitive magic, not the weave, not anything like that. But it is so convoluted and so potent in its magic, but also so primitive that you can essentially learn to be a 20th level wizard with just a few months of reading these. There are 5 known to exist. There are probably many more, but the first one known is the Arcanus Fundaire, or the Foundations of Magic. And it gives the reader an instant boost to their spell's effectiveness and magical skill, matching and or surpassing that of true masters, but no additional base of magic power. There's also ones known as spell creation, which is about magic item creation. While if you read this, you can essentially create magic items that artificers can't. And literally reading these are so convoluted that it takes like months to read them. And by rereading them, you get more powerful because you understand more things about it. Essentially, super old spell scrolls that literally cannot be destroyed. And you essentially become God by reading them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, quick tidbit with the Nether Scrolls.
So this stuff really kind of came around in 3rd edition. It looks like. Yeah.
The Nether Scrolls?
Yeah.
Year
I'm
700.
surprised.
Despite no tree ever being cut down by local folk, the forests of Boomdale are entirely cleared by this time.
Oh. Maybe the trees that got turned, maybe the Trents that got turned into trees woke up and walked away.
Yeah.
And the entire forest just got up and walked away.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that happens in The Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
Wait, hang
so
on,
checks out.
Jacob.
Yes.
I found an answer to one of your questions. I think.
Ooh. What was it?
When I looked up Nether Scrolls on here, it says it's one set of 50 scrolls. So there's 50 Nether Scrolls.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
And there are currently only 5 that are like known. There, if there's 50 more out there, like it's not documented on. That's so cool.
There's 50 total, but 45 undocumented ones.
Yes, that is. Oh, imagine if someone collects all 50.
You are, like, if what one, maybe two or 3 of them ascends you to godhood.
You just are God at that point.
Yeah.
Like, capital G.
Yup. The 5 chapters: Arcanus Fundere, Magicus Creare, Maiore Creare, Plenis Mechanis, and Ars Factum.
You essentially become Ao. That's the name I was looking for. You become that unto Ao. The god above all gods.
I love how this is like the coolest like wiki rabbit hole we've been doing. Like,
Yeah,
we just,
Forgotten
like,
Realms is great.
The
here's a cool
Forgotten
name.
Realms timeline.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Damn, those snake people really got a head start on everyone else with their evil ways. In the 33,800 DR, they magically reroute the narrow sea to run east to flood Patherin, which
That
was
just sounds spiteful.
yeah, which was a
Patherin.
It was a domain in the Underdark that mostly dwelled with humans at the time. Yeah.
Humans die on an expedition in the spine of the world when the red dragon Hoondarf devours them. That's just like every other year.
Hey, the next one pops up. Okay, finally, we have a year in the very beginning that isn't just about the snake people. 33,500. There's some information about the Saraka again, but the Batarachi actually rise to prominence now. The people who eventually become shape changers.
Elminster has one of the Nether Scrolls.
Oh,
Uh,
makes sense. Makes sense.
the Harpers got it. They reassembled it. They opened a portal to the abyss. They summoned a demon. After battle, it was taken by Elminster, and that's like one of the last bits of information.
Makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he has like 3 or 4.
Oh, he has at least one.
Yes.
How many does he need?
Well, given his like standing as a wizard, he like if he did nothing else but read Nether Scrolls, he probably has what 4, maybe 5. And that's if he did not train to be a wizard at all and just read these.
His name only shows up once in this document, so he only confirmed has one at least.
Yeah, yeah. I was just saying, like, if he did not train at all and only had 5 Nether Scrolls, he would be about the same level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 480. The crown of Westgate is claimed by a white-furred androsphinx named Leonarth.
Ooh. Legnarth. You dog.
Leonarth.
Leonarth, you dog.
Lyonarth.
Okay, some rise and falls of power. Oh, hey. We actually have some actual categories now in negative 31,000 DR, which is environment, politics, and migrations.
Okay.
Okay, in 31,000 DR, following of Tearfall, the first dragon eggs, or the Dino Dragoth eggs, hatch in the tens of thousands.
Good. All at once?
Yes.
Oh no.
At this point, it is unknown whether dragons could fly at the time, but it is assumed. It just became Jurassic Park in here.
I love that this is at the corner of the page, just for all of these.
Oh, the
What?
well met.
The well met, yeah.
Yes.
I just love that. Like,
That.
Ed Greenwood tells another Ed time story in The Wandering Eye. It's just.
Oh, I got a different one. I have well met. Ed Greenwood shares another recipe already. Our grand and
He's saying that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the same area I'm looking at. We have 5, but I have finally, off on our quest, we arrive at the mysterious ruins of a forgotten monastery and legacy of the Green Regret. Phantom's Colster. Will we find more there than just crows? This. What company is this?
So far, no mention of humans doing anything of note. Oh, hey, bird people come to power. There it is. The Aerie in 31,000. Rise to power and establish several empires across Faerun, pretty much all at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 total in this year. They
That's
were
a
a bit
lot.
late, but dang were they quick. Essentially, they were just a bunch of nests at the time, assumingly, though. Oh, hey, fun fact. Apparently, the Aerie were also descendants notable of Aarakocra and Kenku, but also wyverns and owl bears?
Weren't owlbears just magically created?
Yes, I that's what I thought. Maybe it's counting the owl part of the owl bear as part of the Aethery or Aer the Aerie ancestry.
That's fair.
We got a guy turning into a lich.
Okay. So owl bears were made by the Netheries.
I'm
At
not
least
surprised.
from Jim Butler's Winds of Netheril book, and were fused with the Aerie and some owl or bear part. And so the Aerie essentially lost their senses and essentially became a beast. So the Aerie, or at least the owl bear, is pretty much the closest living ancestor of the original Aeries,
That's kind of sad, but like, dang.
right? Also, fun fact: the Aarakocra, the Era part of their name, came from the original race, Aerie. So it's Aerie Kokora.
That's really cool,
Twice,
actually.
twice our Shun, the 5, 6, 7th of the Shun Imperium, slaughters the unicorn herds and the elves who tend them. He uses the unicorn's blood to create the tomb of the unicorn, and
Aw.
12 of their horns to create a staff of Shun. That's just sad. Oh, but here's a unicorn death.
Oh, okay. Wyverns.
Yeah, wyverns is really surprising. What happened there?
Okay. So wyverns aren't actually a part of the Aerie. It's part of their civilization, however. They domesticated a landworm and created winged worms or wyverns that supported the wyvern forces of the Aerie and Aarakocra Empire. And that is when essentially the Aerie became a raid nation and started rapid expansion.
That'll do it. Wait, what?
Landworms. There we go. These were the original
Landworm.
wyverns.
Oh shit, I forgot. I've been having Wobble Hotspot on this entire time.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hang on.
Oh, Knowles pop up.
Here's I was just kind of
I'm
scrolling
back.
through. Oh, hello. I was scrolling
Hola.
through a bunch of new pages, and there's a page called "The Great Diaspora of Netheril," which that's cool and all, but like the thing that caught me was that the main quote here is from excerpt from Chapter 7, Year of Hostile Badgers,
Huh?
Year of
which
Hostile Badgers.
yes.
Otherwise known as negative 457 DR.
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so
What did the
It's the only
backers
thing that
do?
happens in that time.
I think it's just the naming convention's all weird. Like for the year, like I don't know exactly their logic behind it, but it's sort of
Ah,
it's just the name of the year. But
okay.
interesting.
And there's nothing the year prior or after. And this is the only one
Crazy.
thing that happened that year.
Crazy. The Knolls of Yurganash battle the Aerie and the Kookaroo. Knoll shamans following Yi Nagu.
We got owls.
Otherwise known as the Prince of Knolls. Okay. Wow.
That's gnolls.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Knolls. Huh. Okay. So Knolls fought the Aerie at the time. And apparently they spread disease, which makes sense. And the Aerie suffer because of the wasting plague that the Knolls gave them when they attacked. Oh, and many of the Aerie core, Quor, began worshipping a demon lord Peretzel to seek salvation.
Oh.
Mm.
Wait, what?
Which is essentially a demon Aarakocra, it looks like.
Do we have a picture?
We have two. Do you want the first edition or the third edition?
Both.
Third
Okay.
edition? But yeah, both. Really, both.
I will send the third edition first. Here we go. This is third edition. Sort of your classic winged devil, kind of cool, very primal, right?
I like it.
And then first edition.
Yep, that's some first edition art.
Yep. Looks like just a man
Yeah.
in like the worst cosplay. Like cosplay gone wrong.
Honestly,
Like
the third edition art did a really good job of adapting it.
I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Like I put the mask on and I put the wings on, but then I realized I don't have enough room to put the rest of the suit.
Yeah, first edition art is a treasure.
It's
Like-
beautiful.
Oh, hey. Is this official? Okay, I don't know if this is official, but there is a picture of the Aerie.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, if you
That's
told
a
me that was an
bird.
Aarakocra, I would believe you. But like that's still really cool. That's really painterly and like very artistically sound.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of learning about the Shun.
I'm tired of learning about the snake people who have ruled this age for over 3,000 years.
Port
Oh, Dip.
Lasset is assailed and sacked by the orcs of the Severed Hand, who devastate the surrounding countryside and bring fire to the nearby woodlands. Is that what I think it is? No.
Okay. Huh. In the year negative 30,000, the negative 30,000th year. And this is the first official thing of like dragons besides the Dino Dragoran or whatever it was, is actually confirmed to be said actual dragons. Dragons all over Faerun gather in the first flight of the dragons, where a few thousand years earlier they were all hatched, to assault the Aerie in the sky, on the land, and underground. I don't know why they specified those three things, but they did. The Aerie empires fell as the Vayaku is burned from the air, and the Shahara is conquered by the dragon general. And this begins the time of dragons, also known as the Dawn Age. The Dawn Age is usually about as far back as most history books go in the Forgotten Realms, apparently. Because it's like, oh, the age of the dragons. It's when the dragons sort of ruled over the world. That seems like a good as any place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank God, Shum the Third is murdered by being close to the end of Shum's.
Sound like words. The Flight of the Dragons, otherwise known as the Rage of the Dragons during this era, took place could take place under numerous different cycles. It is thought that the madness of these dragons seems tied to the appearance of the King Killer Star, which
Okay.
is a constellation of dragon in the night sky. And it is a dragon that kills all without reason. But this is before Tiamat and Bahamut. Or when the gold dragon comment entered the Dracosh. Type of dragons. Blue dragon, wormling, sparkler. Oh, there's a lot of lore
Shum the
here.
First does. I'm near the end of the Shums.
Oh, not the Shoons. It's honestly what you're saying doesn't sound like Forgotten Realms lore. It sounds like Cyberpunk 77 lore.
Shun.
Yeah, instead of Tune.
Cube.
Shoon.
Oh, frick! This is where freaking Magic the Gathering lore gets introduced to Forgotten Realms as well. Because Asgoroth is also comes into play during this age, and it is, I think this might be why the dragons went mad, because he is an evil guy. Essentially a planeswalker that can a dragon planeswalker that is evil to his good dragon counterpart and just wants more power and assimilation of all worlds to
Wait,
worship
is
him.
there a year zero?
And have 8 terrestrial children. Literally what that says.
Cool.
Anim. Who are your children, Anim?
Year zero. Mistra informs Azoth that some of her power must be given to mortals, who will be called Mistress Trozen. That's it.
Nice.
some time to catch up to me, but don't worry, eventually they start skipping whole centuries.
I'm not trying to catch up to you. I'm trying to just meet you in the middle.
That's fair. And this is where the first staff of power was made, apparently. Anim the All-Father had the original staff of power, which was the size of a giant.
Would hope so if he was a giant.
Negative of the world, as dragons rule nearly all of Faerun.
Okay, so the dragons are in power now.
Yes, and this is also the time when dragons start to separate into multiple different cliques, one following mostly Bahamut, and the other following mostly Tiamat. Who by that time, Bahamut did not go by the name Bahamut, went by the name Xymor, Xymor. So fun.
The Knights of the Crescent Moon, heroes of the Eye Tyrant Wars, voluntarily inter themselves based on a prophecy given by the Oracle of Deepwash. They won't wake up until 1370 DR. They went to sleep at negative 75.
Dang. Negative 27,000 DR. The Fae, just known as the Fae now. Off of the fairy. This is no, not the Feyre. Feyre is their ancestors. So a part of them that made the Fae opened the gates from the fairy realm to Toriel, allowing the first elves to cross over and settle, as an effort to undermine the power of the dragons. The Fae literally said, "Hey, the dragons think they're all high and mighty. I'm just gonna send some of my kids over there just to show them what's what." Literally sent across just to undermine the power of the dragons. And the first elves, known as the...
Yep, I'm here.
Huh?
Just checking.
Yep, just haven't had anything new to say. Just taking it all in.
That's fair.
Trying to
That's
find
fair.
a gift that doesn't exist anymore, apparently. Which that's just sad. Oh well.
Aw.
It look. I'll find it exactly after this one, and it won't make any sense. So that's the sad part.
Fair.
Negative 120 for mention I've seen of the Tabaxi.
Hey, Tabaxi. Tabaxis are cool. But yeah, the first. Do you want to know what the first elves to ever walk Toriel were called?
Sure.
It's really simple. They were just called the Green Elves.
Nice.
Later known as the Wild Elves. And they continue to live as small scattered tribes. They worship the fairy gods rather than the unknown Seldarine. However, one tribe negotiates with the dragons and establishes a small southern kingdom based around their capital. Huh, okay. One part of the elves said, "Hey, we were sent here to undermine your authority. We're cool with your authority, and we're going to serve under you." And then those elves became the Dark Elves.
Nice.
So that's how we got drowned? Some of
Yep.
the worshipping dragons?
Yep.
Negative 160. An undead stone giant, or cairn, emerges from the Underdark. The King of Death unites the stone giant clans and reestablishes the kingdom of Nidheim, also known as Cairnheim. I just love that stone giants are called cairns.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, that's a great name for them.
That is great. Wait. What? Hold on. Stop what I was just saying. Is this a reference to Gary Gygax?
Probably.
Led by the avatar of the dragon, God Garrix, which is Gary X.
Yeah, it totally is.
Red dragons assault giants, so this triggers the 1,000-year war between the dragon kind and the giant kind. But Garrix, which is a dragon god, apparently, a chaotic evil dragon god of fire, destruction, and renewal.
I wonder if they had beef.
He symbolized the sheer power and destructive force of dragon kind.
I wonder if they had big beef at one point in time.
Some believed Garrix was insane as a result of his long residence in the plane of Pandemonium.
So there was beef.
There was beef.
There was beef.
There was quite some beef.
Oh, negative 200. Candlekeep is established and the calendar of Harptos begins.
This is a fun image that I'm going to share with you. It is called Wa-Ri. This is an image of Anim, the Allfather, playing a game of Wa-Ri with Garrix.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. They play in there.
A game of Wa-Ri, apparently.
But what's Wari?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm looking that up right now.
Where am I? There I am.
An ancient abstract strategy board game. Popular among giants, played even by some gods. Some say that the game was invented by gods themselves.
Okay, I bet you it's D&D within D&D.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. The 1,000-year war, that war between the dragons and the giants. They Anim, the Allfather, and Garrix made truce by agreeing with the dragon god to settle the war with a game of Wa-Ri. So skilled were the two opponents that the game ended in a stalemate. Because of this result, the war came to an end, but the dragons were allowed to keep their territory that they had conquered.
So the dragons won.
They essentially, the
Basically.
dragons could no longer expand their territory, and the giants could at that point, because they were being driven back. The single game of Wa-Ri played between the two lasted 40 years. That's
So
some
they were
campaign...
playing D&D.
D&D meets Campaign to North Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, what's it called?
No, it's Campaign for North Africa.
Okay, good.
The Desert War. I forget the years.
Sounds scrumptious.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Research
I'm
your
going
gas
to...
cap so you can hold on to that water and that fuel.
A tsunami destroys the sea elf city of Corselmal. I don't know how a tsunami destroys a city of sea elves, but it happened.
I am now. I have the page for the history sort of on the top now, but I have a second tab of just Garrix. And I'm curious about Garrix.
Garrix.
It's just Gary and then X.
Garrix.
Like
Oh,
someone smushed
good
something like.
God.
What'd you find?
I was curious about what the rules for Campaign for North Africa are. Guess how many pages there are to this?
Somewhere around 200?
Actually, you're very close. 192.
Heck yeah. Went over, but just barely. Like it's a full-on book.
There's 3 columns. Front and back page. That's 6 columns over.
Do you think the campaign to North Africa is just like a way to like find generals for the army?
Um. Uh, Technically
Can't we
speaking,
accomplish the same
no.
thing with chess?
But like, I believe it as like an argument for if you're willing to get into a long, extenuating circumstance that ends completely futilely, perhaps. If you're willing to go and spend 10 years of your life learning the rules of warfare in this one tiny region, and then, lose the entirety of your life dedicated to that cause. Yeah, I could see it working.
Yeah.
Mildly. Jeez. This is a dense book.
I also love how the worshippers of Garrix some druids, but I can't see an exact reference of this being in reference to Gary Gygax.
I am looking.
First mention of the name Karsus.
I looked on Reddit here and someone was like, is Garrix dead? Abandoned any activity on the material plane? Trapped? Edited out of existence? Anyone got any ideas? The first comment is, I thought you were talking about Gary Gygax.
Woo! We got there.
First comment.
Okay. I'm just going to assume this is Gary Gygax and just continue onward.
It is Gary Gygax. Look at that name.
Yeah.
But the question is it like a parody of him? Or is it a, like...
Did he make him?
Did he make him? Because I believe both.
Is it an avatar?
Oh. Don't tell me this is what I think it is.
Wow.
Gygax did not create them. The first thing I can see here is creative origins. It's possible that it's based on him. It was released in the Draconomicon supplement in 1990 by TSR. So let me see if this is...
Okay, so not created by him, but possibly a parody of him.
I'm
That's a fun god.
Do tell.
U- U-
Yeah, the
Uluth 2.
it
Oh, so what was it?
looks like it. Hang on.
The Code of Cold spell is first introduced under the name Feridun's Cone after the Netherese Arcanist Feridun.
Hmm.
Negative 440.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yes.
Another lore drop. You remember Othia, the one who married the Allfather of the Giants and bore a bunch of giant kids who are now all gods?
Yeah.
She had an affair with Ulith II, essentially god of glaciers, cold, and just chill sleeping, literally, and will eventually produce 4 sons, which become the Verbig, the Vodkin, the Formian, and the Faribolgs.
Gotcha. I knew the Fomorians, the Verbeeg, and the Furbolgs came from the same place. The other one's new.
Yeah, Faribolgs are descendant of essentially OG giant and Ulitu, a giant-like being who just really likes eternal sleeping in the ice.
Hmm.
Kind of Greek ass mythology is this?
Yeah,
I-
it seems that Garrix was had some sort
oh
of
my god.
negative parody of Gygax from the 19. Well, it was published in 90, so it was like of the 80s and such. Once again, no official, nothing official, but like it reads like that was the intent.
Flesh to stone is invented.
You see that picture I just put in the chat of the Fomorian?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a Fomorian for you.
That's a cousin of the Faribolg.
Yep.
They did not. They did not get the good genes, I don't think.
Yeah, well, I mean, in Forgotten Realms and such lore, Furbolg are just like normal dudes who are just like part giant. And they're just big.
Yeah.
Like we only get them being cowfolk from Exandria,
Mm-hmm.
which
Makes
honestly,
sense,
Because
especially when you.
Fence.
Yeah, I also prefer that. I like their look because if you go back to 2E, that's just a guy.
yeah.
If you just this is the 2E image of a Furbolg. It's just a guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a guy.
And then you have the nature forest guardian spirit, dude, and like you got Pumat Soul versus Conan,
Yes.
and I prefer
It's a
Pumat.
dwarf.
I prefer Pumat.
You can't tell me otherwise. That is a dwarf. That is a drawing of Gimli before any Lord of the Rings media existed.
That's Gimli before he got a few inches cut off of his legs. Oh hey, gold elves emerge. 25,400 negative.
That's Gimli before someone smashed it with a hammer. Gold elves?
Yes, gold elf refugees of Tintangier, which is apparently a gold elf plane of existence that they came to the world of the fairy, and then the fairy told them to go to Toriel through a magical portal led by a prince. They settle, and they are the first ones to name the continent Faerun, meaning the one land. They eventually mix with green elves and become sun elves.
Hmm.
And eventually the sun elves become the subrace of high elves.
Sure.
Elf ancestry is really weird because it's really just like a bunch of inbreeding.
I mean, and also like you get the whole like, so I guess the sun elves are a subset of high elves, just because like sun elves gave birth to high elves, and then high elves greatly outnumbered them. In the same
Yes.
way that Eladrin are subspecies of elves in 5e, but Eladrin are elder elves, like they came before. It's just that normal elves outbred them, and so the closest
Yes.
analog to Eladrin are elves. So we're just gonna map them hierarchically to them that way.
And then a lone silver elf, which is a mutation of gold elves from like one person, eventually gave rise to moon elves, which is essentially another mutation off of the mutation of the elves.
Wow, there's so much inbreeding.
A lot of inbreeding. Oh, hey, a gold elf, Durotothel, adopts a silver dragon as a pet. That's all that
Doesn't
happens this year.
that ends well, I'm sure.
Silver. Yeah, actually, that could end fairly well.
Well, okay, yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a look at Durothel's page. Elven House, claimed to be one of the founding houses of the Gold Elves. Magically grown.
First mention of slots that I found.
Nice.
Apparently nothing happens. Nothing of note, anyway.
Hey guys, I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm gonna probably tap out here and get some sleep. Ah, crap, my Wi-Fi's going.
Oh, yeah. I think we. I think it's a good place to call it. For note, next time if we do this again, we are currently, or at least I'm currently, and on the negatives, 24,500.
Okay.
Negative 605.
All right, we'll meet somewhere.
Yeah.
Have a good night, all.
Yep. Have a good one.
Good night.
Yep. Night.